Hello, and welcome to another evening of Dungeons & Dragons, where my players are trying to be annoying and failing as always. So, I am Paddy, I am your DM, and joining me tonight we have Annette as Talia,
Hello, darling.
Ben as Valdisian Inert,
Howdy, howdy.
Steph as Vierna,
Hello.
Reese as Block,
Hello?
David as Daergus,
Oh,
and unfortunately Maria cannot be with us this week, so Reese will also be controlling Balasar for the session tonight, which should be interesting.
Yeah.
Might mean that Balasar doesn't absolutely destroy everything, or it might mean Balasar
Becomes
destroys
God.
even more. We will see. So, to sum up what happened on the last session, Armatae had returned back to Maham and tidied up a few loose ends with Thandor Brighthammer at the cathedral of Pelor, successfully wiping out a cult of devil worshippers.
Seems to be a running thing.
No, they were demon worshippers. You've got to get it right. They're
It's
different.
still kind of cold. It's still kind of
It's-
clue that we've kind of stopped.
Yeah, but it's not quite the same.
Mm.
They were then invited to a meeting with Boras, the Emperor, partially for Vierna's diplomatic mission and partially, basically just for Boras to catch up on what his state-sponsored adventuring team have been doing and, you know, make sure they haven't done anything too terrible.
Shit.
That meeting seemed to go fairly well, with agreements being reached that Vierna could base herself out of Maham, and Boras and his council would reach out to other cities to send their delegates to Maham to meet her. As they were catching up on what had happened in Vierna, a guard exclaiming about ships in the bay being sunk. Boras requested that Armatae investigate, and rather foolishly, the party decided to split.
It worked out in the end.
One group going to the Sapphire docks and the other going to the Grimhaven docks. In both places, an attack was underway from strange aquatic type creatures who were attacking and sinking ships and seeking to make some form of landfall. There was some hard-fought battles on one side, and on the other, a bit more of a stomp thanks to a giant ape. But otherwise, they managed to repel the attacks, learning as they did so the originator of this force, the Vodawowed Empire. Returning back to the Sovereign Citadel, they reported this to Boras, there with Rachna, who then revealed a little of what he had recently been reading about the Vodawowed Empire. And Boras bid the characters return to the Jigging Jester, rest, and to come back tomorrow for what would effectively be a council meeting to decide the future course of action. So, you have all had a long night's rest in the Jigging Jester, and you awake the next morning. Some of you a little more wary than others due to wounds taken the day before, but others fairly well rested. And you rouse in your own rooms.
So, long rest, yes?
Yes, everyone has had a long rest.
Awesome.
Cool.
great. I can't remember. We have separate rooms, don't we?
Yes,
Yep.
yeah,
Yes.
everyone has their own room.
When I wake up, I want to knock on Vierna's door.
Oh god.
Oh.
Okay.
I'll go after
Vierna?
them.
Vierna, you hear a knock at
On
the
my
door?
own.
No, what? No, I'm not coming with you. I meant
Oh.
I'll go what I want to do after you.
Oh, right, okay. I thought you said I'm going with you. It's
No,
like,
no, I'm not going with you.
Vierna shouts, yes?
Open the door.
Are you not capable of opening it yourself?
I imagine it's locked.
No.
You don't lock here. I'm gonna open the door.
Door swings open easily.
Okay, I had another
Is she
question.
naked?
But
Sorry.
first, I had another. I'm assuming you're clothed. I am clothed.
Be funnier if she wasn't.
She is clothed. She was actually
Aw.
about to leave herself, so that's why the door's open.
Hey, I had another question, but first, why is your door open?
I was about to leave. I just unlocked it.
All right, I'm gonna shut the door.
Oh.
She kind of sits on the bed, going, "What can I do for you?"
Right, I have a question.
Raises
Obviously,
one eyebrow.
obviously. Now, I haven't give you a fair app since, we kind of came, well, I say we, I meant they came across you, and then you kind of tagged along. I kind of did the same thing, just how things work out. Anyway, that's not important. However, I know something about Drow that, let's say, can really irritate another member of our group. So, I'd like to ask you if you or anyone you know is involved in the slave trade.
Kind of looks at him and says, "Well, it is part of my culture. Of course, I know people in the who deal with the slave trade. But if your concern is whether I'm involved, no, I left that behind me. My dealings is with the surface world."
How long ago?
A good few years. I've been on the surface now.
How old does Vierna look? I know she's an elf, but I mean,
Vierna.
So, Vierna is an elf, so you're not sure, but if you probably looked close enough, you can tell she's actually older than she looks.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably not that perceptive.
No.
So, like when you say a few years, in my head I'm like 5, right, or something.
I have actually written her age down somewhere. I've just got to find where I've written it.
I'm not
But
gonna grow you on the character's age. Like, don't worry.
But I
about
would be close. She is in her 70s.
So
Oh,
she's actually fairly
Quite
young.
young.
Yeah,
Yeah.
quite
she's
young.
Yeah.
still quite young, yeah.
Actually, how old am I?
You don't know? Is your character?
I'm 157. Let's go.
Yeah,
Wait,
you're about middle age for a dwarf.
Yeah, I'm quite wise, and I say wise,
Yeah.
and I've got no wisdom whatsoever.
You
Right.
better-
Okay. A few years. How long is a few years?
I've been on the surface world now for... She's kind of racking it up in her head. She's like, let's say a good 20 years.
Right. Okay. Right. I just wanted to ask because I don't know if you catched how Valdisian was looking at that cool Atal. The one that got whipped to shit. He wasn't very happy about that, and that was someone who was, attacking us. So, yeah. So I wanted to get the question out of the way because it's been permeating my brain since you've arrived, really.
Thank you for letting me know that Valdisian isn't very welcoming of the slave trade. I will watch my words around him.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not either, because slavery's not exactly great. Yeah. So
No, I understand.
I just wanted to ask. Okay.
Okay.
Right. Okay. Well, first, Faye, you can ask me something if you like.
What if I don't have anything to ask?
All right. See you later. I'll leave. I'll then knock on Valdisian's door.
Oh,
Oh my god, what are you?
Valdisian.
I'm just gonna go from door to door.
Wh-
Do you
what-
do
what time of-
slavery?
What time
You
of
hear a
morning is
knock?
this?
5 a.m. now.
At this point, it's probably about 8:30, 9 in the morning.
Okay, just before we go down for breakfast.
Yeah, roughly that sort of time. You get the feeling you're probably going to receive a summons at about 10, so you were all prepared to get up and have a bite to eat before that.
Will I have heard the knock if I'm in my music room?
If you are in your music room, no, you will have not.
I did not hear the knock then.
Where the hell is he? I'm gonna try the door.
Is the door locked, Val?
It is unlocked.
Okay, the door is unlocked. The door swings open under your hand. Daergus,
I'm not
and
gonna walk in, but I'm gonna look around just to see if he's there.
Yeah, looking into the admittedly rather Spartan room, you can see the meditation area with the weapon and armor cleaning kits laid out fastidiously. The bed is made, but you cannot see Val anywhere.
Right, I'll close the door, and then I will go back to Vierna's room.
Vierna, I'm assuming you have just stepped out of your room to head down to breakfast when you hear the stomping feet of a rather annoying dwarf wizard behind you.
What now?
I kind of turn around as like, I take it you thought of something else to ask.
Did you steal Valdician without us knowing?
No, I have not.
Inside check.
Go ahead and roll an insight check.
Oh dear.
From what you can tell, she's being perfectly honest.
Right, well, be about your business. I'll walk downstairs.
Okay, so Daergus and Vierna head downstairs for a spot of breakfast. Talia, you had something you wanted to do.
Yes. Talia's like sat on the bed staring at the pull string, and she grins and pulls it.
Okay, your bed, the mattress immediately flops down, and you slide down the slide, and flopping down onto a disheveled, half-naked Gunter, still asleep in his bed. He goes, Talia!
Good morning, darling.
Guten Morgen. Little, I think I need to install a bell. I mean, this is a very pleasant surprise, but...
I think the noises were worth it.
Yeah.
You sold it. You didn't think I'd use it?
I thought you'd maybe use it a bit later in the day. Not first thing in the morning.
What, you don't want to see my lovely face?
I always want to see your lovely face, but do you want me to get wrinkles? I need my beauty sleep.
Oh, not a wrinkle, no.
Exactly.
She'll just kind of grin, lean down, and then just kiss him all over his face. I'll kiss him all the way.
Oh, well, if that works, I'll happily take that treatment any day.
You coming down for breakfast?
Give me... He sort of looks out the window and goes... You can see there's an internal battle going on as if whether to or not to lie and tell you that he'll be down and then just go back to sleep. He sort of looks at you, looks out the window and goes, tell Rook to have the coffee ready, I'll be down in about 20 minutes.
Okay! And then she jumps out of bed and just happily skips out of the room. Downstairs for breakfast.
Okay.
And tells Rook.
Rook sort of nods and goes, okay.
So, just to add context, for Val, what he would have done is he would have got up very early. He would have spent about an hour hour praying, an hour training, and then he spent an hour in the music room. And once he completed that hour, that's when he went down for breakfast. So, probably only about 5 minutes after there was a knock at the door.
Okay. You all come down to your special table on the raised landing above the Jigging Jester main floor, in front of your various portraits. No new ones have been added yet. There's just the ones that have always been there.
Aw, disappointing.
Gunter has not had enough time yet to...
stalk everyone.
Yeah, he's not had enough time to study his new subjects, let's put it that way. But Rook soon brings over large flagons of breakfast ale, a big cafetiere of what looks like freshly made coffee, with a big mug that goes next to it, and you can see that at some point this has obviously been a present from Rook for Gunter, as scrawled on it in rather haphazard sort of painting, which you think Rook may have done himself, is world's best boss.
Oh.
And Rook also brings over large platters of breakfast meats, pastries, a few fruits, and a couple of bowls of sort of like oatmeal, if anyone wants anything like that, placing them down on the table, and goes, "Good, yeah?
Good,
Yeah.
yes. Thank you, darling.
Good." And turns and walks back off down to the bar, serving some of the early morning patrons who are in, which there's not, you're used to seeing a certain amount of business in the Jester. It's in stark abeyance today. There's very few people in.
Quiet morning.
Hmm.
Wonder if words got out about what happened at the docks yet.
Yeah, maybe people are in hiding at the moment. They're not sure.
Possibly.
If we're going to suffer more attacks from the water, we may have to change up our tactics a bit.
I mean, I'm a rogue. We're not exactly versatile. I can shoot them through the holes with my crossbow, or stab them with my rapier, or set them on fire, but that's about it.
Do you do anything that doesn't involve killing people?
What do
What's
you
the
mean?
fun in that?
I
Just
mean,
gonna
like,
Vierna.
we only kill those that try to kill us or our friends. It's not like
I'm
we go
just
around
saying,
killing
does your
people.
skill set involve less harmful things?
I mean, I can slap someone, I guess.
No, I'm talking about things that aren't violent.
I can hold people.
I can sneak.
I mean, I can hold them as well, but I don't really wish to do that.
You're really asking the drow if she has non-violent answers.
I mean, I can sneak around and not
Not just the
be
drow.
seen. Does that count?
I mean, yeah, it does. Things that don't involve killing people.
I could cloak them in darkness and run away.
No, I mean, don't worry about it. It's fine.
What? I'm not a mage. Like, that's your job.
No, I meant the sneaking thing that qualifies. I was saying if there was. I mean, we could also still work on that spell you were.
Yes, I would like that.
When another thing to help you kill people, I guess.
That are trying to kill me.
Yeah. No, but Val's thing is about holding people. I just clocked what you meant. I thought you meant hugging them, but I didn't.
No, he's got hold person.
Yeah.
At this
I
point,
I clocked that
you-
now.
you all hear a loud slurp, and you turn, and Gunter is sat in a chair in front of the world's best boss mug, and he's just like, he looks tired. He looks like he's not used to getting up at this time of day. His normal primped appearance is not there. His hair's disheveled. He looks like he's just thrown on the first shirt he could find, and it's misbuttoned.
Is he sat next to me?
He is sat next to you, yes, and he's just slurping from the coffee mug, just like.
Holly's just gonna like rub his back apologetically.
He just sort of glances at you and goes, "This is why I don't get up before 10.
Oh, my poor darling.
The deck
So-
don't say you get so much done in the morning. She
Yeah,
takes
but
a
I
drop
also
of-
get so much done at night."
Giggity.
I mean, but no, I mean, there's some things you could do in the morning that are quite fun. And she kind of waggles her eyebrows at him.
Bears that in mind when I install the bell.
Ring the bell for service.
He then
She just kind of laughed terribly at her own joke.
he then puts the mug down, and you can see he's already half drained it. And he's like, "So, I heard you all had some fun yesterday."
I mean, I wouldn't call it fun, but
Even
it
I
was
wouldn't call it
something.
fun.
Like
Yes.
creepy crab things and things that have the mouth that split open and the tentacles. Not fun.
Doesn't sound it, no. Well, you should probably know. It's a bit tense out at the moment. It was last night when I did a quick scout around, and it probably is still this morning.
Yes, I did notice how quiet it was in here.
Yes, people are not entirely certain what is happening and how to react. All sea vessels and voyages have been cancelled.
They're shoring up the defenses, I hope.
Problem, you see, I'm probably not the best to explain this, but never war hair, I don't think has been a thing for a few hundred years.
I mean,
So-
we're a landlocked world. Like, we don't
Well,
really
yeah.
have a big lot of water to sail around.
Well, yeah, but still there was a navy before that, but then Maham developed the zeppelins and the skyships. Why have a navy on the sea when you can have a navy in the air?
Well, I
Only
mean,
problem
just
is-
because you develop tactics in the sky shouldn't mean that you forget about the sea.
Oh, there's still a small navy, but we're not exactly. Obviously, the idea is that the zeppelins will see any attack from the ocean on the ocean, not under it, on it, long before it can reach Maham and sink it. That is the defense for Maham from the sea.
Well, I
weren't
think
expecting
perhaps
things
it
from
needs to be
under.
reviewed.
It probably is, and it's probably going to be when you go to this meeting.
Hmm.
But-
Certainly needs to be talked about.
But as far as I know, there has been a few more incursions by those weird froggy people, or fishy people, or whatever they are. A few more attacks by them at the docks. No more of the big crabby things, or whatever you said. But definitely a few more of groups of those. being
Probably
f-
testing our defenses.
Yeah, the guards have managed to keep them off, and they've transferred soldiers down there now, setting up some ballista, etc. But like I say, no one goes in, no one goes out at the moment by the sea.
That's going to be a problem for trade. I mean, I
Are
suppose
they-
you got airships as well, but there's
Yeah,
some
the-
sea trade.
yes,
that-
but Hmm?
Sorry, you go.
the airships though are used for trade. They're expensive. Most merchants use regular ships because they're cheaper.
Exactly.
Is the lockdown just affecting Maham, or is it affecting local ports as well?
We don't know yet. It's only been a little while. We don't know whether this is an isolated incident or whether this empire has sent scouting parties to all the coastal cities.
Maybe that's something we need to
I
investigate.
would hope that Boras would send word to the other cities that use the ports.
Again, I don't know. I'm not exactly in a position to know Boras's mind or the diplomacy of all of this.
Well,
I
that
guess
may
we'll
be
find
the
out
best
later
way to
then.
Find out.
You
yeah.
will be in a better position to find out than I will. Unless I want to go sneaking into the palace, which I don't think will be
No, not wise.
particularly looked upon very nicely. No matter how much Boras likes me.
Forgive me, everyone, but how big is the empire exactly?
I don't know. I had never heard of it until today. Or do you mean Maham Empire, or do you mean the what was
Maham, is it just the
Vodawowed
city, or is it
Uh,
more
Maham-
cities?
Maham is a city-state.
Right.
It controls most of the land around it through not so much by right to rule, but by protectorate status.
Yeah.
So most of the land from sort of around Maham and up to and down, probably about halfway down to the divine city of Reforp and to the desolation of Samuta to the east, and probably up towards the edge of Witchmore Maya to the north, would be counted as sovereign Maham land. But there's no. It's not enforced as such. In the current day and age, there's not like huge empires and kingdoms. A lot of it is city-states with villages and protectorates. There's no real. There's a town here. There's a town here. There's a town here. There's a city in the middle. That's a kingdom.
Right. Okay. I'm with you.
It's very fluid because a lot of the wilderness in between is unpopulated.
Right. So Braxis is just here And that's his authority state. It's just in Maham and the nearby area.
Yeah, Boras controls Maham
Boras,
and
sorry.
all. Yeah, and controls obviously all the areas where his guards and soldiers patrol. The nearest
Right.
other cities to Maham, well, not so much cities. Obviously, there's the city of Blades to the east in the mountains, but that is unlikely to have been affected by this at all.
Yeah.
The only Moontide's a village that comes under the protectorate of Maham. The next nearest place would be Pandy Vale, which is an elven settlement, but that's to the far northeast.
Was it on the coast?
It is not. No, it is in the centre of woods. It is
So-
the wood elven settlement.
So, as far as big cities nearby, there's nothing nearby that's on the coast. It's just Maham.
The nearest city that would be on a coast for them to contact would probably be Kadon, the City of Gardens, which you guys had gone past on your way back from Durinar.
Where is that roughly on the map? Like, it just...
So I will ping. So if you go from where I'm pinging
Yeah.
northwards, you would reach Kadon.
Right, okay. So many days away.
Yes,
Right, okay.
quite a distance away. The only other place that the one that they will probably have heard of from most quickly, which is a coastal city, would be Ingbrook, the city of incantations.
Yeah, okay. Right, I was just checking. Thank you.
No problem.
Vierna will kind of look to Val and goes, "This will be quite funny, but Daergus thought I kidnapped you."
Oh, why did he think that?
Have no idea. She's kind of smiling and looks at Daergus.
Don't know what you're smiling about. It's a very genuine concern.
I mean, I'm not a small creature, so kidnapping me would be quite a feat.
I mean, she could have devilish magic or something. I don't know.
I can also
All of
fly.
devilish charms.
At
I
this
don't
point,
know.
Gunter has drained about half the cafetiere and is looking a bit more perky and sort of goes, "Well, I didn't know you liked that sort of play. Shall I go get some ropes?"
Well,
Down
according to
boy.
Daergus.
It could be 3 different people he's talking to. Who's the iron? Who's the iron?
He's
Paddy?
looking at Val.
Ah, okay. The biggest.
Because you're speaking about Val being the subject
Yeah.
of kidnapping, and Val's not gone. Val's only complaint about this is that he's a big creature. He's a big person. Gunter's going, well.
Is he now? Giggity.
Gunter, all I can say is if I found the right person, ropes and chains are not going to be my thing.
Oh,
Aw.
oh well. He sort of leads over to you, Talia, and goes, "So I should take the ropes out of his room already?"
That's probably wise, darling.
He vanishes into a shadow. He then reaches back out, grabs the coffee mug, and yanks it in.
Just gonna turn to Daergus and go, "Kidnapped?"
Yeah, I know they're talking about it in private between us, but yeah.
Okay,
I'm not the
yeah,
only
we
one
can
that
talk in
thinks
private.
that this whole conversation has just been dirty this whole time.
Yeah, I don't have a clue what you're talking about, to be honest. It's flying right over my head.
The 2 innocent people
Literally.
over
Literally flying over my head.
Oh boy.
Where's that right now?
He's sat
Sorry,
just eating
sorry, the
breakfast
3 innocent
pastries.
Yeah, who is it? Is it me, Blossom, and her just innocent? Or- I don't know about Blossom. Like everyone's innocent apart from you two. Like that. and Gunther.
Well,
Yeah.
is that Talia, Vierna, and Gunther are just the
dirty
more experienced
The black sheep.
characters?
The triumvirate of experience.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Is Rook a Kenku, or is that his name?
Rook is the
Rook is the
Kenku, yeah.
Kenku, yes.
Right. Is Rook tall or is he small?
He's
He is-
buff.
I think
He
he
is
was both.
tall. He is roughly, for a Kenku, he's very odd. He is about 7 to 8 feet tall.
Oh my god.
You
Yeah,
think
big
he
boy.
may not be pure Kenku,
What?
You think there may
Ogre?
be some Goliath in his
Yeah.
ancestry somewhere?
Now that is a story I would love to hear. A Goliath and a tiny Kenku. Whoa, no, actually, no, I changed my mind. I don't want to.
I've had a very small conversation with Rook, but I don't understand him at all, do I? Like, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Kenku don't talk, do they?
Yeah, I know how Kenku as a character, as me work, but I mean, yeah, not me, not Daergus is what I mean. So I'm just I'm just trying to figure him out. That's what's going on. Yeah.
Yeah,
He's a
Vierna's
good
kind of
boy.
finished her drink and she's like, when you've all had your breakfast, do you think it's a good idea to go talk to
Boras?
Boras and yes?
Probably very
I
well.
need to go to the blacksmith, but yeah.
It's at this point that in the middle of your table, there is a flash of, I would say probably purplish light,
Mm.
and hovering there is a small humanoid with sort of wings, fluttering very
Not a
hard,
quickling again.
very, very, very small. Not a quickling, not a quickling. But it's holding a scroll which it's obviously struggling to hold. It drops it, pants for a second, and then vanishes in
Talia
that same
catches it.
sort of purple flash.
What the hell's was that?
Is this some of
Messenger
your weird
key.
magic again, Daergus?
I'm just gonna look at Vierna. What
Talia's
is this?
gonna open the scroll.
The scroll is from Ragnavale, it starts with, "I'm so terribly sorry for having to use such an odd messenger, but needs must. Boras has asked that you please come to the Citadel as soon as you are able for a meeting."
Oh, well, we were going that way anyway. It's is it Ragnar or Vakna? What is it?
Rakna, Rakana, Rakna.
Ragnar. I've been calling him Ragnar for ages. Ragnavale,
Ragnar.
sorry, is summoning us to have a meeting with Boras. So we were going to do that anyway. So let's go. And then she'll down her drink.
Yeah,
Okay.
Vierna kind of follows after her.
Let's go. Rook, say goodbye to Gunfer for me. We'll be back possibly.
I will do that.
I think that's the longest sentence he's ever repeated. I'm proud of you.
I'm
What
proud
do you
of
need
you.
what do you need to be proud of him for?
Do you have any idea how hard it is to talk as
No,
a bird?
no.
You'd not notice that he just repeats stuff that he's...
I've talked to him once.
He can
Rook
only repeat
leans
stuff.
down and goes, "I talked to him once."
He uses things he's heard from us to
All right.
try and communicate. So,
Okay.
a lot
Well,
of
I
it
think
is quite
I
impressive
mean,
for him.
I'm guessing I've never seen a Kenku before.
How rare a Kenku.
No, I'm not pulling that card. I think I've already said it once. Actually.
You have, yeah.
Actually, when
I think
first
you have,
said it.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave. I guess.
Okay.
Let's
So you
go.
all,
As
all
we
head
go,
out.
I'm going to pull Daergus to the back of the group and basically just ask him what the whole kidnapping thing was about.
Are we holding hands? Is that what we're doing?
We can do if you want.
Has
Oh,
everyone got
wow.
their partner?
Yeah, let's go through it.
Let's go.
Remember, stranger danger.
Stranger danger.
Sorry, what are you asking me?
What this whole kidnapping thing was about. You said you wanted to talk in private, so
Right.
we've walked to the back of the group.
Right. I just basically asked Vierna if she was involved in the slave trade. And she said no, because I didn't like the idea of me, you know, the kind of, I told you that Drow are involved and that's what they do. She didn't deny it, but she said that she isn't involved in it for numerous years. So, I think we've kind of been the clear. Anyway, after that conversation, I went to your room, I knocked, and I got nothing. Well, I opened the door, actually. I apologise for trying to barge in. I thought something was wrong. I didn't see you, so I closed the door, went back to her, and I said, "Have you took him?" And she said no. And she said it in such a way that I was utterly convinced of it. And then I thought nothing else of it. But then you appeared out of Where were you anyway?
I was in my room.
Oh, right.
Are you sure the goblin didn't just run across your eyes or something when you were looking for me?
I don't know. I can't. I mean, I'm joking a little bastard, to be honest, but yeah.
God, about the goblin.
Actually,
forget about
that reminds me. I need to pick up a little mirror at some point.
Is this for your magic?
No, this is for me to look at
His
the
beard
goblin.
looking fabulous.
Magic.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
No, but that's where it come from. But Vierna said she hasn't been involved in it for a while, and I choose to believe her. So I think that could be the end of it.
Since coming to Maham and meeting the rest of Armatae, I've come to trust people that I wouldn't normally trust, even with different racial traits and things that would normally raise as a red flag to me. She hasn't done any harm to me, and she's been of benefit to the group. So, until I see otherwise, she's got my trust. She's had our back, so that's how I'm treating it.
Aye, but historically, I've been the exact opposite. So I thought I'd ask. But yeah, she's great. So
I appreciate you trying to find stuff out on my behalf.
Yeah, so I think we're fine. Even just clearing the air sort of thing. And yeah, that was what it was about anyway.
Awesome. Greatly appreciated. Should we catch up with the rest of the group now?
Yeah, can you let go of my hand?
Oh, I'm sorry. I just thought you wanted to.
It is a very odd sight seeing that Val to hold Daergus' hand and not lift him into the air. You are having to bend over slightly.
It's like crap walking.
I mean, you did grab my hand, so I assumed that was.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were gonna choke my neck or something. So it's just a reflex.
Whoa.
What are you talking about? What is wrong with you people?
Talking about
So,
stealing people.
so let's get this back on track. You all step out of the Jester into a much subdued gateway district. Though this district hasn't felt the incursion of the aquatic invaders like Grimhaven and the Sapphire Docks have, you can tell that it is still worrying for the inhabitants here, and it's very, as you walk, you see there's a few people out and about, but they're quite obviously on business. There's no one just out for a stroll or just enjoying a day looking at shops. It's quite evidently a day where people are staying indoors and making sure that they are safe.
Okay. Maybe a good thing that it's quiet.
Can I walk next to Vierna for a second?
Okay.
What are you up to?
I've told Val you're fine, just to let you know.
Well, that's a relief.
Yeah. Do you think these people know that you drown and they're just hiding from you though?
I don't think it's me this time. They're usually already out and about
Actually,
before they
just
go
to-
running and screaming.
Like, do you see many regular folk, or is it just, back home it's you and your kin, I guess, and that's it, I guess.
Well, since I've been on the surface, I obviously interact a lot more with other races, if that's what you mean.
Was it the last few months, was it?
Few years. Like I said, I've been working on the surface now, on and off, for the
Right.
last 20 years.
I don't know about you, but when I see some folk, they scare the shit out of me, because it's like, I get very surprised. Like, like Rook in the bar. I've never seen an 8-foot tall bird that not shouts, but copies. And then I see Valdician, who's just a brick shit house. And then you got Balasar as well, who's been strangely quiet today.
You look over at Balasar, and he is brought some of the breakfast meat with him, and is just eating still.
Yeah, and I think Balasar could just eat me in one go. And well, Talia's undead. Well, she ain't, but she's a corpse, and
I'm not a fucking corpse.
you are. I'm whispering. You're not involved in this conversation.
As a
And
player, no, it's not.
Yeah.
the only normal one of the lot is Blossom to me, and her. But
Yeah, normal.
yeah, well,
You know what air looks like, right?
yeah, I do. But but I'm surrounded by people bigger than me, so that's a bit more normal.
Vierna looks at him and is
That's
like,
as tall as the rest
you,
of us.
you do know
Ish.
Blossom is a were-being, don't you?
She's like, what?
I've seen her.
Change.
Oh yeah, right. But I've turned into a giant monkey, so
Fair point. What about me? Do I scare you?
yeah, you kidnap kids.
I, even Vierna just stops for a second and is
No,
like,
I'm joking, right? But there's a massive, like I said, there was a massive stigma. I've heard tale when I've been in the City of Blades about you folks stealing kids and eating them and stuff. That's not true, is it?
no. They usually become sacrifices to Wolf, actually. And she's sort of grinning as she carries on walking.
Wait, what? Wait, what? What was the name?
Lolf.
Who's Lolf? I know who Lolf is, but I mean, like, who's Lolf?
Lolf is the Spider Queen.
What's she do?
I don't know, crawl around.
She's the goddess of the drow. She's the main worship. She is the reason for the way we are.
Is she a bit miff for you that you're with this Ice Queen lady?
Wouldn't surprise me if she's miffed with me for a lot of things, truth be told.
Because you don't sell kids?
Thanks.
Sorry, I'm just trying to understand. I'm sorry if the question's a bit too rash.
I like your forward thinking.
I mean,
Go
this
for
is
it.
what I do. Yeah, and I'll just talk with her as we're walking through the quietness.
Yeah.
So you move through into Halcyon Heights, and again here it is quiet, much quieter than you used to, and the military presence is a lot higher. You can see actual, whereas before you're used to seeing sort of guards in small squads just sort of meandering around. Here in the center you are now seeing actual armed troops being marshaled and marching in formation in units, heading out towards the docks through the various gates.
Do I happen to see the troop guy that I gave the transformation taffy to last time?
Seeing as that was a guard, not a soldier, no, you don't notice him at the moment. You get the feeling as a guard, he's probably on sort of assisting the actual soldiers. He's not quite so much in the same sort of range.
Is there a discernible difference where one can tell that's a soldier, that's a guard, like equipment-wise?
So the guards sort of wear sort of chainmail helmets and carry spears. The soldiers are all wearing breastplates, carrying shields. They're all equipped with swords. Some of them have pikes. It's a lot more of a uniform thing. Whereas the guards, obviously, here in Halcyon Heights, the guards are a level above the guards elsewhere.
Yeah.
But even then, the soldiers are a step above that.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. But you eventually reach the Sovereign Citadel and are ushered in by servants, guided through the various halls and chambers to a room that you haven't been to before. You are guided in, and it is a large room with a big central round stone table. And on this, and there's obviously seats around the table, and above it there is a mural of it looks like very stylized warfare. It's like two sides of a battle currently charging down hills towards each other in a valley. One side looking very ragged. You can see a number of orcs, ogres, various more bestial races against a very uniformed force of humans, elves, and dwarves. but there are already a few figures sat at the table. For those of you of Armatae who helped quite quash the faceless, you would recognize this is Boras's inner council. Theodus Quiquinal, Drangar Thundergut,
Yeah.
Lady Naxter, and Rachna along with Boras himself. Boras looks up from... They're currently poring over what looks like a number of maps, and as he looks up, along with Rachna, you can see both of them have heavy bags under their eyes. They have evidently not slept since yesterday. And Boras goes, Armatae, please, sit, please.
Have you even slept yet?
There is not much time for sleep for a ruler when his city is under siege.
I suppose not. And she takes a seat.
So, I would ask for your thoughts on the incursions yesterday. What did they feel like to you?
A test of our defenses.
That is what we assume as well, and since then they have thrown more of these, what we are assuming are, I hate to use the term, but cannon fodder.
It did seem like that, yes.
Yeah, in the form of these fish-headed people against our defenses, constantly testing us. Now, this could either be gross negligence on their part, overconfidence, or it could be part of a long-term strategy to just wear us down until...
A war of sedition, is it?
Attrition.
Attrition.
Yes.
I'm not good with big words.
All of these are particularly worrying, and unfortunately, the source of said troops, we have no way to ascertain which is correct. The Arcanists cannot scry on this, as obviously these creatures bear nothing on them that could lead back to a commanding officer for us to scry upon.
What about this Vodawowed person they talked about?
Rachna pipes up and goes, Vodawowed is a name of an empire, not a person, not an entity.
I feel like perhaps it is an entity now, even if it wasn't before. They seem to like a leader or something.
Perhaps, but a name is not enough to scry with, unfortunately. And a good leader would, if it is the leader that I expect in Aboleth, scrying is unlikely to have any effect.
Have you had word from other cities that happen to be on the shoreline?
Yes.
What about Moontide? They use the docks.
We have not heard from Moontide, unfortunately. That is somewhere that does not have anyone capable of magical means of communication.
Is there no way we can send them a message, a warning?
We have already sent riders to check on all the nearby settlements that we can. Unfortunately, there are a few settlements on islands in the bay. We are not going to be able to ascertain anything about them until this is at least suppressed a little. But we have sent riders to the ones we can, along with units of troops to go and shore up defenses or evacuate if necessary.
Could you not send an airship to the islands?
I need the airships here. If these groups attack in force, I need something to be able to at least even the odds.
You mentioned there had been potential other incursions and attempts on Maham.
Yes.
Were the creatures... Did the creatures have whip marks like the ones that we saw?
At this point, it's Theodus who sits forward and goes, "Aye, all of them. They're obviously they're obviously the lowest of the low, expendable. Just meat to throw into a grinder to these upper echelons of command. Not something I'm particularly keen on."
And when these incidents have been happening, have we managed to, or has anybody managed to capture one of these creatures alive, rather than just taking them down?
We've tried. these things bite their tongues off rather than be taken prisoner.
That's some heavy brainwashing. Or magical mind control or something.
Yeah,
We're
we,
not
s-
sure.
we saw it. It happened when, was it Vierna or Val grabbed the fish boy? And that's how we know about Vodawowed, I think.
I thought, like, when you coerce someone with magic, that you couldn't make them hurt themselves. Must be pretty
At
powerful
this
to
point,
make them
it's
broken survival.
Ragnar sort of leans back in his seat and goes, "What do you all know of aboleths?"
Other than they sound really scary.
Can we make some checks? Oh, no, or
What
is
do
it-
we know?
Is it some kind of bad
anyone
drink?
with proficiency in history can make a check.
Okay.
No, I'm not proficient. I got a +2,
I'm just
but
checking,
I'm not
hang on.
proficient.
Yeah, not me. I got a
No,
3,
no.
but I'm not proficient.
Right. Ragnar goes, "Aboleths are creatures from... Well, we're not entirely certain. We believe from the far realm, similar to beholders, Illithid, creatures of that ilk. They are largely aquatic. They resemble large white whales, but with tentacles instead of fins.
Why is it always tentacles?
And they are consummate masters of the arts of the mind. They speak through telepathy. They are able to communicate with said over vast distances. It is likely that they are probably in command, mentally, constantly of the troops outside of Maham, even from the center of their own domain, deep at the bottom of the ocean. And an aboleth can reach into your mind and twist it.
I don't like the sound of that. I mean, I'm not very good with mind things. Like, what if he turns us against Maham?
That is a possibility, and it is why when we ever find where this is and send in troops, it will have to be something we consider. But that
Is there any way to defend against that sort of thing?
That is a future worry. There is no point planning for that when we don't know where to strike. We have no information. The histories of the Vodawowed Empire state that it was destroyed by the gods in the Calamity. This is obviously incorrect. This means we have nothing to go on, other than that these forces are being led by at least one aboleth. And that scant information is not a comfort.
Then, I mean, in my experience, data. We need more data. We need
Exactly. And
more
that
information.
Boras leans forward and
Scouts and
goes,
stuff.
"That is what we are here to discuss. I would like Armatae to be our scouts here. You are a
Right.
small unit. You would be able to move through any sort of blockade around the city easiest. You would be able to infiltrate any outposts or hopefully the main citadel of this empire. Potentially sabotage things, or if not, at least give us a location to begin aiming for.
I'll be thankful that's something I'm quite experienced in.
And I am glad. At this point, Drangar sits forward and goes, "Hey, problem is, how are we going to get you all underwater?"
Well, I mean, I don't breathe, so it's not a problem for me, but yes, we're going to need something for the rest of us.
Is there any particular direction we'd be going?
Well, this is the thing. We need to get underwater to sea. Aye?
Aye.
Aye.
So, we've been able to figure out that they're coming from the west. That's all we know so far. And Theodus goes, "Yes. The scouts have been able to at least spot them on the clearer parts of the day through the waters out from the Sapphire Docks. They're coming in from the west. How far they're coming from or how deep, we're not sure."
Well, that's a direction. That's better than nothing.
Indeed. But this is something we need to discern. Barasco's, earlier you asked if we'd heard of other cities being attacked. Ingbrook did contact us. There was an attempt at an incursion there, however their defences are a little bit more robust than ours. So they were easily seen off there. Minas Pengoli also contacted us. They did have an attempt there, but their docks are separated from the city. They are at the base of a cliff, whereas the city is at the top. So it resulted in very little. Also, their naval force is a lot more powerful than ours, so we feel they're probably much better defended from this.
Okay.
So we need to figure out how to send all of you under the ocean. Now, I have been speaking with Ragnar, and through him we have also been speaking to Inala. Obviously, there are spells and potions. However, supplies of said are limited. We do not have enough spell scrolls of polymorph to be able to work on all of you for what would be an extended journey.
Daergus, you have polymorph, don't you?
Aye. Can only cast it once though.
Ah, that is the problem.
Exactly. It's not exactly a elegant solution. I've spoken to Inala, and she has said that though they have a few potions of water breathing on hand, it's not something they are commonly asked for, so it is not something they commonly make, and they do not have enough ingredients stored to make it in bulk. For both of those, we would require either Armatae's assistance to expedite creation or resource requisition.
We
However,
need to get more ingredients, I guess.
indeed, for the potions, for the spell scrolls, you would need to go and pick up the necessary paper and possibly assist in inscribing the spells, if any of you are trained in such.
Not me, that's for sure.
However, Ragnar has another possible solution. Ragnar sort of rubs at his eyes and goes, there is a magical artifact known as the Apparatus of Qualish.
Oh?
In effect, it is a submersible.
Ooh, that could be useful.
Now, normally these submersibles are only large enough for 2. In fact, we at the Arcane Academy have one, but it is, as I say, only large enough for 2 people. However, we did used to have a member of the Academia who owned a prototype version, a much larger Apparatus of Qualish, large enough to fit 10 people. However, he was excommunicated for subject practices.
Oh.
Obviously, we tend to keep track of anyone such through arcane means, so we do know where he is, but that is all we know.
And where is he?
Witchmore Mire, to the north.
Oh, that sounds ominous.
It is not a nice place.
Doesn't sound it.
Is that close to where we had rumours that there was a witch at the at Penka Forest?
It was a
close to that?
hag.
A hag.
Not a witch.
The hag you heard about had set up in the Shrine Hills.
Oh, okay, I thought that was Penka Forest.
I will reveal for you all Witchmore Mire.
Ooh, up there.
So
Ooh.
at this point, point, Boras sort of picks up a scroll and goes, "As such, it is down to Armatae as to what they do. But if you choose to try and get this, what was it, Theodus, Ragnar, apparatus of Qualish, sir. Yes, that. If you choose to get that, I have requisitioned a skyship."
Ooh, a skyship. Talia clears her throat and tries not to sound really
Calm
excited.
down.
If you choose to go there, this skyship will drop you off at the edge of the mire and wait for your return with the apparatus.
Oh, at least we don't
The
have to
sky-
walk.
The skyship will get you there today. It is one of the faster models and can traverse the distance quickly.
Well,
It's up to you, though.
I think it's
mean-
going to be the only way we're going to help out, so...
Well, the only way we can get all of us down there and still be able to... I mean, wait, can you fight inside it? I mean, what if we get
I
down
was
there?
just about to
attack
say
it?
that. We're going to have to do a combination of things, aren't we? We're going to...
Ragnar goes, the apparatus has its own weapons. To think of it, when you will find it, it would look like a steel barrel.
Right.
It takes a bit of tinkering to activate it, but it then transforms to look like a steel lobster, fitted with claws and legs. Obviously, the legs for movement, the claws for defending itself.
I mean, this is just a reconnaissance mission. It's not like we're going to fight this aboleth, was it?
We hope not, but
Well, not
If
straight
you
away, anyway.
if you, Theodus sits forward and goes, if you can do a decapitation strike, do it.
Well, I mean, yes, but I don't think it's going to be that simple.
It may not, but we won't know until you're down there.
Will we, how would you even pilot this thing?
I don't know, with your mind or something? Isn't that
Well, that's
how
what I'm asking.
I can
How
imagine
do you-
all of us
how-
have chairs in a cockpit and we control it like a
Ragnar
megazord.
goes, within the apparatus are levers.
Power Rangers!
Each of the levers operate certain parts of the device.
Right. Okay. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I know how to use a horse and cart, but this seems a bit beyond me.
What can it be?
If necessary, we can provide a pilot.
Right, okay.
Oh,
That might help.
as long as they know what they're getting in for and that they might not make it back alive if we don't.
At this point, Boras picks up the scroll and tosses it across to you, Val, and goes, the ship will be waiting at the Zeppelin fields, if you choose to take it. You'll be looking for the sky ship known as, let me just double check what I called it.
Get me notes ready. Okay.
Big flying boy.
Fly McFly ship.
I don't think I'd actually given it a name yet. Oh, the Cloud
How can you
Skimmer.
name it? Oh.
Cloud skimmer.
You're looking for the Cloud Skimmer when you get there.
Vierna kind of turns to everyone and says, I think we should make sure we're well stocked up before we
I
commit.
was just going to say that. We should.
Ask,
yeah,
ask for
have it when-
money. Ask for money.
Oh, yeah, I mean.
I mean, we're
as in,
being
like-
paid, so...
Yeah, yes, but like we.
Yeah, but
not
we
exactly
need
rich
funds
right
to
now.
get equipped.
It's not
Uh,
for selfish reasons. We're asking, like, if we don't have enough potions, then we'll die, and then we can't do our job.
Yeah, go ahead.
Boras sort of thinks and goes, I can probably release 2,000 gold from the coffers, but that's all I'll be able to
That
warrant
should be
at
an-
this
That's
point.
grand.
That should be enough for potions and stuff. It's not like we're outfitting new weapons and armor. We have that.
You speak for yourself.
He calls a servant and sends them off, and about 20 minutes later they come back with a large sack of gold and places it in front of you.
Shall I stick it with the money from Fraudwin?
Aye.
Like as a separate 2k stash?
Yeah,
Or
I'll
Right.
keep it as a separate
I mean,
stash.
wait. How much of Frodwin's money do we have left?
you had 200.
Val's the one who
You've never
Has
met
it?
Frodwin. You wouldn't know.
Oh, sorry.
Val's just been like very generous with. He's basically been treating his money as Fraudwin's money, and when anybody needed stuff paid, he would like try and chuck money at it.
Right, so combined with what we've got, how much money do we have for
So
potions?
Val has 4,000 gold now.
What? Jesus, you've been helping out on us.
Now with the 2,000 that he's just picked up, but some of it is
okay.
money that
That's
he's
good.
earned himself. So
Aye. We've got enough. I think that will be enough combined with what
Yeah.
little money we have on our persons. That's enough.
Let's get healing kits and
All right.
potions. Come on.
Healing kits, yes. Med kits and
Go.
potions.
Go with our blessings, Armatae. You watch as Naxter gives a little coy wave to Balasar as he leaves.
Balasar
then-
waves and walks into the door.
Does Talia see this?
Roll a perception check.
Perception.
I was going to say, like
Let's like roll up a night.
it's 4 people, right?
13.
Five.
Okay. So you got Emperor, who's human.
Yep.
You got-
Boras, who's human.
Yeah. You got.
Raknavale, who's an elf.
Yep.
You said it was
I'm
called
guessing
Sky
as a dwarf.
Drangar is a dwarf. Yep.
So what are the other 2? Sorry.
Lady Naxter is a half orc,
Right.
and
Lady.
Theodus is another elf.
Okay.
Yep, Talia, you do notice this little wave out the corner of your eye.
Talia just kind of grins, goes up to Balasar and just elbows him. Have you seen how Lady Naxter's looking at you?
Balasar is flustered and sort of tries to divert attention from it a little.
Get in there, my man. And then she'll carry on walking.
Okay, you are escorted back out of the citadel, and you can see behind you as you are escorted out of the meeting room, all 5 of them are bent over maps and books again, obviously planning defenses, patrols, anything they think they'll need. You get the feeling Naxter's probably there for diplomatic reasons. Drangar's there trying to probably reroute sea trade to other ways of getting trade into the city. Obviously, Ragnar and Theodus are there for defensive purposes, both one from military, one from arcane.
Cool.
But you are now stood outside of the citadel in Halcyon Heights.
So we've really got 2 places that we need to hit. We need to go to Inala's to try and get potions, and we need to go to Wilma's to see if she's got anything new.
And I need to go to the
There it goes.
blacksmith.
And Z! We need to check Z.
Oh,
Yes,
for
Z might have
adventuring
something new.
sweets.
I got some good sweets, yes. If we go to the alchemist, is it Inala?
Inala, yes.
I always get her and Wilma mixed up. I don't know why. Maybe if I let her do an experiment on me, she might give us more stuff.
I'd like to ask for 250 gold pieces so I can upgrade my armor. And get an enchanter's kit for the road in case we need to make stuff.
Seems fair.
I think that's fair.
I will go with Talia.
Yeah, I need someone to watch my back. She's crazy with those experiments. I need to
Okay.
make sure she doesn't convince her
anything.
not to do anything that could hinder my combat abilities.
I'll try and keep
Here she
half an eye
changes
on
my hair color or something stupid like that. But
By the way, is it worth me picking up weapons that are better in water for the sake of it? For everyone?
I mean, what was it?
Crossbow, spears.
I've got a crossbow, so I should be okay.
I can't remember the full list. I think it was crossbow, spear, obviously a trident does as well.
I mean, I think we're going to be in a giant weapon ourselves, so...
I know, but if we do have to...
If we're not in it, because I think Val's fine because he uses a spear anyway.
Yeah, reach is probably a good thing.
Believe it or not, I actually have a crossbow, so
What a baller.
I have ebon shot. Ooh, I wonder if, because we're low down in the water, if it'll be dark enough that I can do this.
I mean, I could
do.
I could just get a collection of spears for everyone in case.
I mean, I'm not very good with spear.
Well, me and you
try.
know, but like you gotta like
I
crossbow.
can maybe tap into a past life, and maybe then I could. I don't know if I can.
I'm
but
just
I
saying, like, if I mean, I need to go to the blacksmith. I don't know if anyone else does, so I can just pick them up.
I will manage with what I've got, but if you think it'll help, by all means.
All right, so me
Paddy,
and
just a quick
Vierna
question.
go to the Arctic Guild then?
Sorry, Paddy, a quick question. The
Yeah.
crossbow that won at the Christmas games, not the Christmas
Mhm.
games, the previous games that she took part in. Was it just a standard crossbow?
It was a standard crossbow, yes.
I didn't write it down, so I was just double checking.
It's a very nicely made crossbow, but it's still just a standard crossbow.
Okay.
Hmm.
Amateur crossbows.
Talia, do you remember how much
Crossbows are
Inala?
about
Inala
50
what?
gold, I think.
Right, okay.
How much Inala was charging for the potions when you last went?
Wasn't it like 50 gold for standard, and then like more for greater?
That's
I haven't heard the price for the higher ones.
Okay.
I mean, I might get a discount if I let it poke me. I'll be right.
And Val basically just gets out 750 gold
Okay.
and hands it to Talia and just say, well, try and get a mix of greater potions and standard potions, at least 10.
Okay. Wait, hang on a minute. Let me add this. What, 750 you said?
Yeah. So 10 standard potions would be 500 gold. I've given
Right.
you an extra 250 to see if she's got greater potions.
Okay, I'll try and get us a discount too.
Okay.
Are you coming, Vierna?
I think she said
She's
be
just
right back.
stepped away.
Oh,
Can I have the 250 to go to the blacksmith's?
I gave you it.
Oh, right, thank you very much.
And how much are spears normally?
5 gold or something like that?
yeah, spears are about 5 gold. They're not expensive.
So I'll give you 50 gold for the
So you give me
spears.
300
Yeah.
in total? Yeah, okay. So you want to... Should I get a crossbow and that anyway? Just because I can't use a spear, I can use a crossbow though. I don't know about Blossom. Can you use spears?
Spears.
I mean, hopefully it won't
I'm
come down
guessing
to
they're
it.
not.
Sorry, what was that?
If they're not finesse weapons, then no.
Oh, right.
yeah, I'm
Actually-
finesse builder too.
I'll get.
I haven't
Okay.
actually looked in my.
Although
What
they
about-
are martial weapons, so I can technically use them. I just won't be very good
What
with
about?
them.
Can you use javelins underwater?
Where's my tokens deposit?
Like well?
You can, but they only have the first range.
It's up 30.
So you can
I
only
can
throw
become
them 30
proficient
feet.
in water vehicles.
Okay. Right, I'm probably gonna give Valdician a lot of money back when I come back, but
That's fine.
right. So you give me 300 in total.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go to the blacksmith. Who's going alchemy shopping?
Me and Vierna are going alchemy shopping, and I'm gonna.
Oh, right.
I will go
Yeah.
with Talia.
I'll give Val back another 20 gold. You go ask for the enchanter's kit if you're going over there. That's.
Will Wilma have an enchanter's kit?
I'm pretty sure she did, didn't she, Patty? Does she
She-
have that?
She said that she would be able to sell you some equipment. Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, we only need the one
She's-
for like.
she's an
meter.
she's an enchanter herself, so she'll have her own kit, and she'll probably have some spares for when things break.
Right.
So she could probably cobble together a kit to sell without too much problem.
I
Okay.
still have 100 gold's worth of those medicinal herbs.
And there's still the golden flower as well that has.
And I've got 2 potions of standard healing on me already, and a healer's kit, so.
Right. So Vierna and Talia go get alchemy stuff. I get the
Yeah.
blacksmith.
I think the rest of us
Val,
are going to Wilma's and Zeke's.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Okay,
Who
right.
would like to go first? Well, we'll do this in order of distance. So, first up, Asgarm's arm and armor. So, Daergus, you approach the blacksmith after having split off from everyone else, having exited Halcyon Heights and turning to the left, going behind the bloodied basin, whilst everyone else peels off to the right around the jigging jester. You can see the various apprentices moving around. There's a bigger sense of purpose around this blacksmith than there was the previous day, and you can see that there is a lot more in the way of swords, spears, arrows, crossbow bolts, basically a lot of weaponry being produced, ready for a full-scale mobilization of forces should it be necessary.
Right.
And you can see Asgarm herself currently holding a white hot piece of metal on the anvil barehanded, whilst hammering it as hard as she can.
Yeah.
I'll approach the counter if I can.
Okay. You approach the desk that sort of all her sort of note bookkeeping bits are on, and she sort of sees you out the corner of her eye, just gives a nod, waves over sort of obviously what's a flunky, says something to them, and they run off. And then about 5 minutes later, they come towards you with a crate, which they seem to be having a little bit of a problem carrying.
Right.
They get to you and put it down with a heavy thump and goes, right, here's your order, sir.
Thank you. I'll skim through the pages just to...
Yep, they are very good quality. Probably the only quality you've seen better than this would have been ones made back in the City of Blades.
Yeah, and it's 20 of a minute, so I
Yeah.
now have a capacity of 45.
Yep. And he goes, the other half of the payment, please, sir.
I'll hand him the what was it? It was 20, another 25.
Yeah, another 25. It was 50 gold in total.
Excuse me, dude.
Yes, sir.
Do you have any breastplates?
Dude, Asgarm's a bird.
No, I'm getting.
No, this is a flunky he's speaking to. Asgarm's way too busy to deal with customers right now. Asgarm is currently working metal and just seems to be working flat out.
Yeah.
He goes, we have a couple left that haven't been requisitioned by the army, I think. I'm assuming you want one in dwarven size?
Yeah, I have need of one. I'm gonna take off my... Well, I'm gonna start derobing my torso. I'm not gonna... do you need extra metal? Because I have a chain shirt here if you...
Well, take the extra metal. I can give you a silver for it, sir.
No, I don't want anything. You just take it, because things gonna get pretty crazy around here, I think.
All right. He takes it and he takes it and he places it on what looks to be a pile. You can see they've probably already been collecting scrap metal.
Yeah. Good lads. I also need... I'm checking the cost. It says a spear's a gold a piece.
Mm-hmm. But you've got to bear in mind supply and demand right now.
Oh yeah, of course. So let's say if I got 5, let's just say 5 spears, and a crossbow, a light crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
Actually,
are you saying all this to the man?
Yeah, I'm just trying to add it. So the breastplate's gonna cost. How much is the breastplate gonna cost? I know it's 400 normally, but
he sort of looks down and goes, well, seeing as they don't need one of the remaining dwarven ones, is the breastplate all you're getting, or is there something else?
I need the breastplate. I need a crossbow, a light crossbow,
right.
5 spears.
Okay.
Let's start with that.
I'm assuming you want some bolts for the crossbow?
Yeah. What do they come in? Packs of 20 or 30?
Yes. Packs of 20.
Right. Can I have 100 of those?
100 packs of 20 or 100?
No, 100 in total. Sorry.
Right, 5 packs. He sort of makes some notations and goes, I can give you all of that for 425 gold. Is that all right?
Hold on, I'm just trying. Yeah, that sounds fine. Just trying to think. Do we want? Oh, you're not. Everyone's not here. How much does a javelin cost? Hold on, let me check.
At this point, he goes, I'm
silver.
afraid we have no javelins available.
Oh,
sir.
okay.
They have all been requisitioned to be turned into ballista bolts.
Yeah, that'll be all, friend.
All right. He goes off and he comes back. First with the breastplate. It's the correct size, and you can see it's just a plain iron breastplate, but it's been well taken care of. It's well polished. The insides are lined with just a small amount of silk, just to protect, obviously the chest from snags and that sort of thing. You can tell that probably it would still chafe and hurt, but this will at least prevent some of that.
Yeah, I mean, I think so. I had my clothes underneath, breastplate on top.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get into that in a minute. But from Val's money, you give me 50, so 25 Well, it's 30 gold, isn't it? If I got. Oh wait, how much were the spears each?
Well, he's giving you the lot at 425.
Oh, what a
So-
nice guy.
It's So you're getting the breastplate, all the spears, the light crossbow, and the crossbow bolts for 425.
Right, I'll hand. I'm just trying to make a mental note to give Val 25 gold back. Oh, did he give me the bolts?
He's given you the breastplate so far, and he's helped you fit it,
Okay.
so it's the right. So it's just in case he had to make any extra sort of
yeah.
holes in the leather, the straps, but it looks like it's a pretty good fit anyway. He then goes off and he comes back with the 5 spears, the crossbow, and 5 packs of bolts, and puts them down and goes, right, there we are, sir. Anything else?
No, that's it. You've been a great help to me.
All right,
Thank you.
just the gold then, please, sir.
Yeah, I'll hand over the 425.
Yep. He takes it and obviously sort of squirrels it away somewhere in the desk and goes, "Thank you. I better get back to work.
Have a good day. All the best."
I'll try." And he goes off, and you can see he's already moving towards what looks like a smelter, and he starts he picks up your chain shirt and chucks it in the top.
Good lad. I'm gonna throw. I forgot the breastplate on, but I'll throw the rest into the crate, I guess. And
Okay.
I'm assuming he's giving me the crate to carry it.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Yeah, the crate's there.
Okay, I'll then start making my way up to Wilmer's.
Make me a strength check, please.
Oh yeah.
These
Buys all
are-
the stuff and then drops it.
These are 20 cast iron pages.
Strength or athletics?
Strength.
Okay, let's go.
This is a straight strength check. You are not doing anything athletic here.
Oh no.
You go to lift it, and you just can't. You're straining and you're huffing, and you can, though you can't see it, you can almost hear the goblin on your skin laughing at you.
Someone help me. Just help me get it up. Just help me get. I'm trying to use my knee.
One of the a half orc woman, who's obviously one of the apprentices here, sees you, stands and watches you for a couple of seconds, and then just comes over and just lifts it easily.
Thank
He
you.
just goes, "Where do you want it?"
Just give it me in my hands. I'll carry the bottom. It's fine. I need to take it to.
He just starts walking, carrying it.
Off to Wilmer's. That's me done, I guess.
Drag him around the city. You could have
Why
just
are you going
dropped it
Wilmer's?
off
You
at
should have
the
gone
Dig
to
and
the-
Jester
Yeah.
and-
Okay, drag that off to the Jester, and then I'll make my way to Wilmer's.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna say she
Yeah,
ain't got time to be following you
yeah,
around.
Yeah.
Drops it off at the jester into the hands of Rook, who picked it up in one hand.
I'll give her a gold.
Okay. She takes it, nods, and hurries off back
Thank
towards
you.
the blacksmith. Rook sort of looks at you and goes, "This yours?
Ours? Aye.
Want in room?"
Yeah. Sure.
He's holding it in one hand, and he puts it under an arm and just starts walking off to go up the stairs.
You very strong.
He sort of looks over and goes, "Kenku."
Yeah.
Look.
Right, Rook, I'm gonna go run off to Wilmer's. See you in a
Okay.
bit.
Have fun.
And there's me done.
Weak dwarf.
Cute.
Okay.
Apparently.
So
It's funny because he walks around with a giant iron dome through this.
It's on my
magic
belt
spells in
though.
it.
I mean, it's distributed a bit, I
can't-
guess.
Yeah.
It's just
So-
funny.
next nearest would be Z's. Are you heading to Z's first, or would you be heading to Wilmer's first?
I think we'll probably head to Wilmer's first.
Okay.
Just because. Yeah.
Okay.
Be right back.
So we'll do Wilmer's first, as that again is closer than the alchemy. Heading into Wilmer's, you can see it is completely deserted. People are not out shopping at this time. And Wilmer herself is stood behind the desk, flicking through multiple tomes of books, going. She apparently hasn't even heard the bell ring as you've walked in.
Val's just gonna kind of clear his throat a bit and just go. Morning.
Oh, Valdesian. No, that's the wrong accent. Oh, oh God, I can't do Wilma today. Oh, God, I'm just gonna roll with what I do.
Okay.
Valdizian, hello. What can I do for you?
Val's going to basically explain the outline of what's going on and what we're about to do, and just kind of say that we need some supplies. I know that we need to get the kit for Daergus, but also if she's got anything in particular that might help with our situation, that could be of help too.
Right. Okay. Enchanter's kit first. 1 second.
Yep.
She goes out the back. Comes back in a few minutes later with a small leather pouch,
Okay, I'm back.
which you can see has got a few sort of tools with crystals at the end and a couple of lenses, various things like that. And she puts that down and goes, "One enchanter's kit. Right. Things that'll help underwater. Not really my area of expertise.
She's not invented an iron lung.
I mean, I finished the snake century today. That could be
I'm not there, sorry.
potentially helpful.
So I've not actually heard what the snake sentry is yet, have I?
No, you probably haven't.
But Ert is with me.
Yes,
So-
we'll have seen it.
Okay.
Is currently sort of half hiding behind you, half staring at Wilma.
And how much was the... It's basically a mechanical familiar, isn't it?
Yeah, except it also acts as an alarm spell as well.
And how much was that?
She was originally charging 2,000 gold when she quoted it to Vierna.
Okie doke.
I just had a genius idea.
I'd imagine is probably going to be interested in that a little bit. So just double checks the price.
Yeah. How much is it? Wilma sort of sees her and goes, "Oh, hi. Didn't see you there. Well, considering everything that's happening, tell you what, I'll lower the price to 1,800. That's probably the lowest I can go. This did cost a lot to make."
Ert's going to buy it.
All right. Okay. Wilma takes the gold, and as she does, her and Ert's hands touch, and they both sort of blush and snatch their hands away from each other.
No.
I will add that to Ert's. To your. There we
Okay,
go,
I
that's
find it
added.
funny that Ert has only just spent her winnings from the games that everybody took part in and her betting.
The Grand Arena.
But yeah, so on Ert's character sheet, the snake sentry has the same stats as a poisonous snake. Just so you're aware, if you want to add it as a familiar.
Okie doke.
What do you get?
Does it have the poison effect?
I still have those gummies.
It would possibly, you could probably poison its fangs. It wouldn't have it straight away.
Cool.
But you.
Would it
other than
work?
that,
Sorry, just out of curiosity, would it work if shoved a load of poison fang gummies into the mouth of her familiar?
It's a construct, so it can't.
It's not
okay.
organic. You can't digest it.
That's fair.
Yeah, no, so it wouldn't be able to use it. But you could, if she took it and then milked the poison from her own fangs and basted it onto the fangs of the snake sentry,
Okay.
then yes, or put it into the snake sentry for it to use, that would work.
Okay,
Or
no.
like buy some poison and get it to. dip
That
its
makes
fangs
sense. And what other
Yeah.
items had been made the last time? I can't remember.
So the other items that are available are the Ring of Missile Snaring, the Alchemy Jug, there's still the Silver Raven figurine, the Whip Ring, the Insight Incense, the Ring of Gaseous Form, the Portable Throne, the Decanter of Endless Water, the Pipe of Fog, and the Green Smoke available.
What does the raven thing do?
The what?
The raven thing. What does that do?
The Raven thing, you can turn it into a live raven
Oh, right, I remember now. Never mind.
for 12 hours, and you can use the Animal Messenger spell with it.
I think that's probably in this instance everything that we're going to grab. How much was the kit for Daergus?
We'll throw it in for free with the snake sentry. I'm not going to quibble over that.
Oh, thank you very much.
No problem.
Well, I hope business picks up for you. I know things are hard.
Well, I'm hoping that we don't, get invaded by fish people. I quite like my shop. I don't particularly want to have to go back to Ingbrook.
Well, that's what we're trying to help with. So.
Hey, well, fingers crossed. And if I can do anything, let me know. Oh, tell your drow friend I'm still working on her anti-light thing, but I've got a couple ideas. I'm working on it.
I thought she had goggles for that.
She just wants something else as another option.
Okay.
That doesn't make her insane.
And Val thanks Wilma again and exits the shop.
Sort of hovers for a second and looks at Wilma, and you hear her go, "Bye, Wilma. Hopefully see you when I get back." And Wilma goes, "Same to you. Be safe, all right?" Yeah. And
No.
scuttles out the door.
Where did Blossom go? Was she with you? Or?
I think Blossom was with us, but very quiet.
Oh, okay. Probably Balthazar as well.
I don't know how much we've
Is
split up to go places.
Yeah, where did you want to go, Rose?
Are you going alchemist with Vierna and Talia, or did you go with them?
I remember last time you were interested in the fog cloud thing, I think. Was that right? Or am I...
Oh well, I looked at it. I'd probably want to go to the alchemist to up potions.
Right, okay. I was just checking, so...
Alright. So we'll do alchemists next, and then we'll go back to Zeus. So, Talia, you guide your two companions who have never been to the Alchemist Guild before through the guild hall quarters, down to the back to the always rickety looking Alchemist's Guild.
I just want to warn you guys, she's a bit eccentric, maybe a little crazy. Just prepare yourself. You ready? Step.
Apparently not.
I guess I'll do the talking.
Talia turns around and nobody's there.
Nobody's there. You're making me go in alone.
So, as you walk in, the same person is on the front desk. They sort of glance up, see you, and just sort of go, "She's upstairs." Looks back down at the ledger they're writing in.
Thank you. Okay, upstairs we go.
As you go up and down along the now familiar hallway, you can see that again the aesthetic has changed.
She's kind of skirting along the wall of the hallway, edging towards the door, just in case anything.
Well, as you going near the wall, you can see that it is covered in like a purple moss.
What is this?
You guess that this is probably from some form of experiment gone wrong.
I dread to think what she's going to do to me, but
Vierna's now stood through the door. Yeah, Vierna stood directly behind Talia, going, "Probably best you don't touch that."
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Although, yeah, well, we'll see.
And,
the
usual wooden door has been replaced by a steel one.
She's
You get the feeling that the other members of the Alchemist Guild have gotten fed up of replacing the door.
Yeah, but this one's gonna hurt.
It's also going to be more expensive when she does break it.
I mean, she might not. I mean, just open the door, I guess. And then
I do apologise, by the way. I was actually on mute. I
was just like, don't get behind him.
Yeah, no, Vierna is right behind you.
As you open the door, you can see within the wild mane of stuck up all over the place white hair of the small gnome woman Inala Jinklank, currently peering at something in a flask that she's sort of swirling in front of her eyes with one of her many lenses down on her goggles going, "Oh, yes.
Inala.
Test subject! Oh, hello. Welcome back.
Oh.
Yes, whatever. Come in.
Well,
have you come for more experiment?
Well, I'm getting to that. Well, firstly,
I've got some new things to try.
Yes, I'm sure you do. We are going on a mission for Boras, and we need healing potions. A mixture of standard, greater, possibly. And maybe I'll let you experiment on me if you give me a discount.
Vierna steps forward and says, "We do want her in full working condition."
Yes,
though.
and I think that damages my fighting ability.
Inala sort of glances at you, Vierna, and goes,
Shut yourself.
Drow? Interesting.
Yes, she's the Drow. Get over it. Right.
Sunlight sensitivity,
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
I once made a sun bomb for your kind. Pity it set people on fire. She just sort of scuttles over to a
Vierna
safe in the
carries
wall.
on staring into space like, what?
I did tell you she was eccentric.
She Inala opens up the safe, goes inside, and comes out with what you recognise as 5 regular healing potions and 2 greater healing potions. She goes, the army has requisitioned the rest, unfortunately.
Do you have any healers kit?
I have some. She goes over to a cupboard and brings out 4 healers kits and goes, that's all I've got at the current.
Whoa, hang on. I need to write this shit down. I don't have a pen. Why didn't I fucking have a pen? I have a book and not a pen. What
You were not prepared.
Apparently not.
Quick, get the cat on the case. Get the cat, get them.
Hero, a pen. Fetch it now.
For every minute you don't have the pen, the price goes
Just
up.
write it in,
Right,
in Roll20 or something.
4 healer kits.
4 healing kits, 5 regular healing potions, 2 greater healing potions.
Nice.
Okay, cool. 4 healers kits, 5 regular healing, 2 greater. Yeah?
Yep.
Sweet. Right. How many experiments to get a discount?
So, normally for all of these I'd charge. She sort of does a mental tally and goes, 1,800 gold.
Fucking.
Especially with the current supply and demand for potions, of course. But if you do one experiment for me,
Mm-hmm.
I'll knock the price down to 1,250.
What if I let you do 2?
1,000.
Done.
Good. She holds out a hand for the 1,000 gold.
There you go.
She takes it and puts it in the safe. She then picks up from within the safe. She picks up from within the safe a glass vial filled with a black tar-like liquid.
Oh, joy.
She goes, so, this is going to be the first experiment.
Alright.
A lovely young man came through recently, bit of a visionary, bit of a potioneer. He had some experimental potions he was selling. So, you're going to try one for me, yes?
I guess. This isn't going to damage my fighting capabilities, is it?
If anything, it might actually enhance them.
Okay, bottoms up. And she drinks it.
She snatches it out of your hand. No, it's not ready yet.
Wait, what? It's icky enough. How could you make it worse?
So, he called this a monstrous aspect potion.
Right?
So, what we need first is a bit of monster to put in it.
Right.
Now, would you like wings, gills, claws, the ability to breathe fire?
Oh, that's a tough one.
Even the
Would
current
claws
situation
be useful? Gills are no good to me.
Oh, no, you don't
yeah,
really.
that's true. But if it works
forgot
on
about
you, does it work on anyone else?
That's true. How many?
But it's entirely up to you.
All of the above.
Yeah.
Live your dreams.
I mean, it's just more giving myself.
Inala is tapping her foot impatiently, and you get the feeling if you
damn
don't
it,
pick soon,
damn it,
she's going to pick.
God, I picked. Damn it, woman, do it.
What was that?
Claws.
Claws. Right. And she picks up what looks like a bear claw and drops it into the potion, which fizzes and dissolves the claw into it.
Is this
She holds it
permanent?
out. She holds it out and goes, I don't
Let's find
know.
out.
It's an experimental potion. That's why we're experimenting.
And surprise, it's an enema.
Well, I better hope that
Holy
not,
shit.
not permanent. I don't let me touch him again. And she drinks it.
Okay, it tastes foul. But after you've drunk it, you feel you watch as your hands ripple,
Ooh.
and you grow giant bear claws from your fingers.
How the heck am I going to hold the crossbow?
Is
Inala
it-
sort of goes, sit. We'll wait and see. And she sort of moves around and goes, right, second experiment. So, she gets out a needle,
I hate
a
needles.
syringe, and she pops it into your arm and pulls some of your blood and goes,
Ouch, you could have warned me.
yeah, don't be a baby. That's it. And she scuttles off and...
Nothing. Right.
She scuttles off, and you can see she's putting some of your blood into various test vials, and one onto what looks like possibly some kind of slide to look at underneath her lenses. She's obviously decided there's something about you she wants to study more intimately.
Like how I'm walking and talking.
An hour later, the claws vanish.
Right, okay.
Yeah, so it's an hour. Okay. Anything else?
That was both experiments?
Yes.
No, that was surprisingly easier. Right, I
You're
guess.
not always going to be invasive. I'm not a monster.
Sometimes I wonder. Thank you, darling. That will be all. Will it be going now?
Very well. Unless you want any more potions, then come see me.
I mean, do you have any more of that black potion? That was quite useful.
I have 2 more vials of it he left with me. I'm keeping the third for myself so I can break it down to make more.
I'll take
He
those.
also... that'll be 500 gold for those, now that I know what it does.
Okie dokie. No discount?
Not unless you want more experiments.
Yeah, probably got one more in me.
She sort of looks at you, raises an eyebrow, and goes, I'll take a rain check, but I'll give you the discount. I'll need to set something up.
Awesome.
400 for the 2.
Okay, here you go.
Okay, so you now have 2
Have so much money
monstrous...
and now I have none.
You now have 2 monstrous aspect potions, if you want to write that down. I've put it in your journal.
Okay.
She goes, I've got more potions he left with me if you're interested, but...
Vierna, are you interested in anything?
No, I think we'll call it at that.
Okie dokie.
I'm
Mm.
rather
Ta-ta for
know
now.
what I'm drinking.
Very well. She just waves as you, expecting you to leave. She's deep into studying your blood now.
Right.
As you leave, you watch as she drips a little bit onto a bit of the purple lichen, and it sort of sprouts a little bit and changes colour to red.
Vierna's
that's
imagination's going in a little bit
Experiment.
crazy. She's just like, oh my god, there's going to be like other Talias. When I get back.
Oh, that would be fun. Oh wait, no, that would not.
No, no, it would not.
How do you do
Okay.
that?
Alright. Did anyone else want anything from Inala?
Right, let me go add these to my.
No. I was just going for
I know
more
Blossom
for Talia.
Blossom said she wanted to...
Well,
the
I wouldn't mind listening to what she thinks the potions do, if she knows.
She sort of looks at you and goes, oh, I didn't notice you. Hello. Not dealt with tabaxi very often. Odd. You want to know about the other potions?
Yeah.
Okay. She gets them out. These ones weren't quite as experimental. He has this one. He said she pulls out one that's got a vibrant purple liquid, within which looks to be a eyeball floating in it. And she goes, that one is a potion of true seeing. She pulls out another one. The container looks empty, but as she sort of moves it, you can hear something sloshing. She goes, potion of invisibility. Puts that one down, and she gets out a third, which looks like it is... As she puts it down, it's jiggling and bouncing all over the place, and you can see inside there is a bright neon pink liquid with bubbles in it. She goes, and that one is a spring potion.
How much are they?
The potion of true seeing would be 800. The invisibility is 500. The spring potion is 300.
We could probably find a use for invisibility, couldn't we? I suppose we are quite stealthy generally. I'll keep them in mind.
Very well. She takes them and puts them back in the safe. Okay. Is that everyone done at the Alchemist Guild?
Think so.
Okay. To Z's then. So,
Yep.
Valdizian and Ert, you come to the front of Z's shop, and even here, like, normally this shop would be being mobbed by kids, but there's none here today. It's a very, very sad state compared to what you're used to.
Val and Ert basically just go in. Val will just go, "Morning, Ert. Morning, Zeke."
And you see him, he's sat at the counter, just sort of despondent, he goes, "Hi."
We've come back for some of your adventuring suites and to see if you've got anything new.
Right. Hang on. He jumps down off the stool, goes out the back, and he comes out with 5 new boxes.
Okay.
He goes, first off, he pulls out a bright red lollipop with a glowing golden center. Phoenix Pop. When you suck on these and consume it, if you are going to die, whoosh, fire your back. But still fairly weak.
Okay, so would that work on somebody that's unconscious, or would that?
Effectively, I'm not explaining it in Z's voice because that's going to take.
That's fine.
way too long. Basically, what it does is it's effectively a death ward.
Right.
When you consume it, if you would drop to 0 HP in the next 24 hours, you're instead stabilized and returned to 1 HP.
Kind
Okay.
of like Pike's armor, isn't it? But slightly left.
Okay, doke. That's interesting. And how much are they?
2,000 gold for 4.
Okay.
Getting rinsed.
It's a little bit pricey for me at the moment. What other items have you got?
He pulls out a pack of like a little, not like paper wrapped sort of tube, and pulls out a sort of candy, a heart shaped candy. Some of them have got little messages written on them. Things like "keep going" or "you can do it,"
Wonder
or
what they're based on.
"here's a hand." He goes, "Healing hearts.
Okay. And
You take one; it heals you slightly." So basically, for these, you can consume up to 3 hearts as a bonus action in one go.
Yeah.
Each one is worth 1d4 healing.
Okay.
If you eat more than 6 in a 24-hour period, though, you come under the effects of a love potion.
Okay.
Oh, don't see love. Make the obelisk fall in love with you.
How much are they?
Pack of 6 would be 150 gold.
And Val basically just turns to Ert and goes, "Well, you're a resident healer. Did you want to try those? Did you want to get a pack of those?"
Yeah, we get a few packs of those. They'd be very useful.
Okay. So probably get 2 packs, so that'd be what, 300 gold?
300 gold.
Okay. So I've
I
taken
will
that
add
off.
that to your journal.
I've taken that off Ert's money.
Okay, that's been added to your journal.
Okay.
The next thing he pulls out is a box, and inside there are skull-shaped chocolates.
Okay.
5 of them. Looking at them, they give off a ominous sort of feeling, and you can smell almonds. He goes, "Death by chocolate. When eat one, don't register as alive anymore."
You could be like me.
Okay. When you say
so-
don't register,
So basically, if you eat one of these, For the next 24 hours, you no longer need to breathe, eat, or drink. You register as undead to any spell that would detect you as such, and are immune to any spell that would attempt to read your mind.
That's
However, after the 24 hours have passed, you immediately take 1 level of exhaustion, and all healing is half effective until you finish a long rest.
And how many are in a box?
5.
And how much does the box cost?
1,000 gold.
Ooh.
These things are not cheap. They're powerful sweets, but they are not cheap.
I've just more the level of exhaustion and stuff.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
in there? You're in there.
I know I'm not there. I'm just talking as a player.
He
Val
picks
gets,
up the next.
or Val, how many boxes do you have?
Of Death by Chocolates, 3.
Can I buy 2 boxes?
All right. He gets a second box and hands them across to you.
I'm gonna feed the cats. Be right back.
Okay.
Great.
So yep, there you go. They've been added to your journal.
Mm-hmm.
He takes the 2,000 gold from you. And goes right. Puts that away and goes. Next is charm cookies, and he opens it up, and they're delicious-looking chocolate chip cookies. And even as he opens the box, you can just, when like you walk into a bakery and they've just pulled cookies out the oven.
Yeah.
It's that smell.
Okay.
He closes the box, opens it again, that exact same smell comes out. He goes, I'll explain it without Z's comment. Basically, anyone who eats one of these cookies comes under the effect of the charm person spell as if it has been cast on them by the person who gave them the cookie.
Okey-doke.
There is no save for this, as the consumer has chosen
Came
to
back.
eat the cookie. The
Okey-doke.
effect lasts for 1 hour, and once the effect ends, the user knows they have been charmed, but aren't sure where the effect came from.
Okie doke. And how many did you say was in a box?
5.
5. And how much is the box?
250.
250. I think I'll hold on that one for the moment.
Alright. He then opens up the last box, and inside are yum-yums. Donut, sort of twisted sweet dough, and you can smell cinnamon coming off them. There's 3 in a box. If a creature eats one of them, they come under the effect of a Zone of Truth spell that only affects them. However, the effect only lasts for 5 minutes rather than the usual 10.
No DC save?
Nope, because they've chosen to eat the yum-yum.
And how much is a pack of those?
400.
400.
Of
Okay.
course they're doing.
I think I'm going to hold for now.
They don't have to swallow.
True. However, do you have any more packs of shield gum?
Yeah, he goes behind and pulls out a pack of that.
I can't remember
How
the
many?
price.
It's 6 sticks of gum, and it was 300 for a pack.
Okay, doke. Val's going to pick up another pack.
Okay. So
Would
yeah,
that,
add
would
that
that be... is that 30 platinum?
for yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 30 platinum, yeah.
Okay, I'm just trying to clear the platinum so that I actually can
Okay.
follow the gold. Cool. So I'll grab that. Another pack of shield gum. I
Okay.
think that's everything that I want to pick up.
All right.
That'll be me and done.
Okay. That is all good. Z goes, okay, good luck. And he puts
Thank
all
you
the
again.
boxes away. No problem. Okay. So, where are you all meeting up? Back at the Jester?
Yeah.
Yeah, can I just pick up a mirror from Wilma's? Let's see if she's got a mirror. A little.
You could pick up a mirror anywhere.
Oh, okay. I'll do that.
There'll have been various shops you've walked past. It would cost you about 5 silver.
Okay, I'll do that, and then back to the Jester.
Okay. So you all reconvene back at the Jester, looking over your various purchases and comparing notes. Off you go.
Okay. Vierna actually, she sat at the table and she's thinking for a second, and she pulls out the Wand of Smiles because she'd almost forgotten about it. And looks at Val and says, actually does this do?
I mean, I think it's more fun to find out through using it, isn't it?
Well, I'd like to know if I use it, whether I need to be running after I use it or laughing as I'm using it.
It would be more in the category of laughing, I think.
Depends who you use it on.
She's gonna, in time, work to attuning to it.
Okay, it's not something you have to attune to.
Oh, okay. That's okay.
It's not an attuned item. You just literally point it and use it.
She'll keep it tucked away for now then.
Okay.
Talia's tokens of past lives has moved from to medicine.
Okay.
Just because I figure it might be a good idea.
All right.
I was just gonna say. Oh, I'm gonna say what I got. So I got 1 light crossbow, 5 spears, 100 bolts. I'm gonna hand Val the 25 that's left over.
Okay.
I need some.
What?
I need some bolts. I only have 7 left.
I'll give her 20.
Sweet.
Ert could probably use some bolts because she got a crossbow but didn't get any bolts.
20, unless she wants more. I mean, I'll
20
just...
will probably be fine.
Okay. That's what I got. They're really busy in there, as you can imagine. Oh, I should probably like I've got I've kind of like in the time it took to wait or get everyone together. I'd like obviously I've got the breastplate on, but I've got on the.
You say you give me 12 bolts?
20.
Sweet, so that's 27 bolts.
I would have changed like into, I don't know, I can't remember if I said I had it on before, but you know the winter gear that we got from the ice place.
Yeah.
So I've got that coat on.
Okay.
Instead, I've still got my gloves on that.
Yeah.
But that's what I've changed into.
Okay.
What colour was it? Was it blue? Coat?
The coat, it was dark brown. They're made of furs.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I've got that on. As I'm basically handing out the bolts. I've got the spears. They're still in the crate, I guess. But yeah, they're there. Oh, and did you get that enchanter's kit?
Yeah, I did, and I passed that over to him.
Oh, top. This will be good. See, I wanted this in case, we ever needed to make anything on the road or something or other.
And Val basically sits down and mentions death by chocolate. Essentially, if we find out that this vessel, or whatever it is, doesn't work, then death by chocolate will allow us not to have to breathe for 24 hours, which could be really useful for going underwater.
Okay.
Whoa. How many of them
I spent more than our entire budget that was given to us, and we have 10.
Oh, to get 10 uses?
Yep.
Well, it's useful. I can't lie.
The downside is after the 24 hours, you immediately get really tired and you get a level of exhaustion.
Right, okay.
Ooh, hang on.
And Vierna will obviously let everyone know that, as Talia made a bit of a sacrifice and we managed to get healing.
Yes, I got us 5 standard. No, 5 standard healing potions, 2 greater healing potions,
And 4 kits.
4 healing kits, and 2 monster aspect potions.
What's the last thing?
Well, what I did, basically, it's like a icky, gross potion that tastes disgusting, by the way. And you put monster stuff in it, and you gain an aspect from that creature. What I chose claws, and she put a bear claw in it, and I had like bear claws for an hour.
So did your hand morph into a giant paw, or did it go on top of your hand?
Giant paws. It was weird.
It wasn't giant paws. It was the claws grew out of the end of your fingers.
Oh, the way you implied it, I thought I had giant bear claws. I was like, I don't have opposable thumbs. How am I going to use a crossbow?
Yeah, you didn't have the paws. You just had the claws.
Ah, yeah, he gave me like cool
The claw.
Like extended nails, sort of thing.
But like,
No, they literally burst out the ends of your fingers.
yeah,
Okay.
like Wolverine. Not that we know who that is.
Who's Wolverine?
Just like,
Or,
actually, no, you know,
more like
like,
Lady Deathstrike.
or Sabretooth.
Who's Lady Deathstrike?
Never mind.
Who's Sabretooth? Who are these people?
These are just
the
acquaintances of
option
Armatae.
says,
Oh, right, okay. You
I'm
people
aware-
beat some a lot. Like, a lot of strange.
The options that I'm aware of with the potion was wings. I don't think
Right.
that claws, gills to breathe underwater for an hour. That would be pretty useful, but
Very nice.
require monster parts to do it. And I was just thinking, I have Hydra parts, and they're yeah, that might be interesting.
So, what would that make?
I don't know. I
Yes.
saw extra head, or you
An
cut off
extra
one and
head?
grow back. I don't know.
Regeneration?
Maybe.
I don't know.
Well, I think we're all set.
breathing
So,
fire as well, but I'm assuming I'd need I don't know, dragon sub parts for that or something. But it's worth a thought. Maybe if we could find something with hardy defenses, and that would be cool. Hardy defenses for an hour.
What's the last an hour?
I don't know, like a rock golem or something. Is that a thing?
I mean,
A golem's
Yes.
a construct, not a creature.
Right. Something that's got really good defenses. That if we could like get the monster,
Like a dragon scale.
alright,
maybe. Yeah, maybe.
okay.
Accuracy, I don't know. As I said, I can only equip for the claws because that's the only experiment.
All the other things you said.
Yes. Well, that's what she said it did. This is Inala we're talking about.
Vierna stood up and she's going, right, does this mean we're all ready?
Well, we have to divvy out the potions and stuff yet. Who wants what? I already had 2 standard on me to start with, and I have 100 gold of medicinal herbs, and I've meditated on a past life to be better at medicine, so...
I currently hold nothing of healing, so maybe I should take 1 or 2.
Do you want standard or greater?
I
How
do not
squishy are you?
mind. I am. It depends how close I'm stood.
We were underwater. It's
Yeah.
probably going to be close combat.
So maybe semi-squishy then.
You take 1 greater.
Okay.
Okay, who wants some standard healing?
Val
don't
has
need any.
1, but he also has lay on hands.
Right.
Can also cast healing spells, so...
Right, so you're taking 1, Earth not, because she can heal herself, or...
No, I'm
does
saying
Earth
I
want
already
one?
have 1 plus healing hands, so
Right, okay, so you're fine?
I'm fine for the moment.
He can
Okay.
touch himself. He's fine.
Yeah.
Earth, you're okay to not have any healing potions? Do we give them to someone else, or do you want 1?
I think I'm okay. Might be best if I take 1 though, just in case.
Okay, you take 1. That's 6. Well, not 6, because I'm keeping 2 for myself, so yeah. But, Reese? Not
I-
Who's Reese?
Yeah.
Who is that?
Hello.
Sorry, it's the past lives.
I should probably take 1 just to be safe.
Just the
Come
one?
on.
Just the
Just 1 should be.
Oh, you got that thing you do with your whip, don't you? So
Yeah.
Should
What?
we store the rest in the book for now?
Oh, by the way, can I have a look at that rod that's in there again?
The rod is no longer in there.
Oh, isn't
in
it?
the vault
It's in the vault.
under the Jig and Jester, so we can take you down there to have a look at it. Right.
Can
so
I have a look at
I
that?
have 5 standard healing potions on me. Are we sure nobody else wants it? Balasar?
Balasar
like-
just sort of
Let's say you
points to
some.
Balasar points to his hands and just sort of goes, "I think I'll be all right."
Right. Okay. So I'm assuming.
Just carry them all, and if we need them, we can pass them out.
I mean, I'm pretty stealthy and I can move about a lot. So and I can help you if you lose consciousness, so I can be the keep you from not being dead person, I guess.
Sounds great.
And then Earth can be the healy spells person, yes?
The healy.
Yes.
I can
Okay.
healy.
The
Okay.
healy. Right.
What about the monster aspect potions? Does anyone want one?
Maybe you keep hold of them for now until.
Yeah, you keep hold of that.
But
Okay,
as long as
I'll
we know
keep
you've
these.
got
So the 2 monster aspect potions and 5 standard healing, and then I've got the medicinal herbs and medicine specialties.
as long as we all know you've got them, we can.
Don't
Yeah,
forget.
you keep
around.
track of that.
Keep me alive. I keep you alive.
Talia,
Okay.
can I have a word in private?
Of course, dear. What? And
Go
she-
off to one side.
Yeah.
With everything that's been going on with the creatures and the whipping,
Right.
something that's come to mind that you've mentioned before, and I think it's worth doing before we go on this journey, and potentially set the Ifriti free.
Oh, I almost forgot about him, but he's going to be so mad. I mean, I did a bad thing and I made him do that thing with the Shisuva.
But he's locked in a bottle, and we've got one wish left. I
Oh,
think.
where are we going to do it, though? Like, we can't do it in the middle of the jigging jester. What little patrons he have will get scared. Hey,
Well, we can't do it in a skyship
Upstairs?
either.
why don't we do it upstairs in our base?
Yeah, I think we should. I think we should let him go free.
I agree. Hopefully he won't kill us when he's free. But let's hope this doesn't bite us in the ass. Let's cover the group and go upstairs, so we'll get this out of the way quick.
Yeah. So mention to the group exactly what our plans are and why we're doing what we're doing.
Are
Yeah,
you
I kind of
sure
forgot-
that's a good idea?
I mean, what if someone else? I don't know. Like, what if he gets free and I didn't free him? Then he'd be super mad and he'll kill us all.
Well, you did promise him last time
I
you
did
got
promise
out of
him
the
I'd
bottle.
release him, so I kind of have to keep to my word.
Okay.
Who knows? Maybe he'll like it and give us a little parting gift that doesn't murder us. I don't know.
Come on, let's get it over and done with.
Well,
I think
go
it's
on,
the right
go
thing
and
to
do it.
do.
Go and do it.
Probably want Gunter and Orc to like calm the patrons down if they hear loud banging or something from upstairs.
You should probably tell Gunther exactly what we're about to do.
Yes, it is his
Vierna actually says, would it be better if we actually took the ship to where we're going and release him there? Rather than in the middle of Maham.
Yeah, probably a better idea.
Yes, now that you say that, that probably would be.
Just hang on to him for now, but just wait until we're out in the sticks somewhere and
Yes, at least then
Not-
he won't
not
hurt
with
anyone
Gunter.
but us. It's our fault we have him, kind of. Well, I mean, not your fault, or Daergus, or Blossom, but the rest of us, yeah.
Bring me into
We
it.
didn't.
Sure
we
deal
didn't-
thing.
No, I just said that you weren't to do with it, you idiot.
Yeah, good. Can one of you show me this thing in the safe?
Right. Let's go down to the vault.
Okay.
We have keys, don't we, all of us?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, you have a key amongst you, and Gunter has another one.
Yes. Right. Let's go down to the vault, open the vault, and show Daergus the.
Yeah, my intent here, for the sake of time, is to just ritual cast identify it, so I know what it does.
Okay. So the Rod of Foul Authority, yeah.
Yep.
So the mace made out of a shining white metal, the head of which is wrapped in sickly-looking black and red vines with barbed thorns. So, you take the 10 minutes to cast Identify, and the information flows into your mind. This is a +1 mace without attunement. When attuned to this mace,
Wait,
wield.
you comment, just fuck.
Shush. The wielder is immune to any charm or mental effects coming from a fiendish source, either devil or demon.
Alright.
The mace also deals an additional 2d6 radiant damage to any devil or demon struck with the mace, and once per week the user may attempt to dominate a fiend within 30 feet. The player and the fiend make contested wisdom saving throws, player getting advantage, the fiend disadvantage. Should the domination succeed, then the fiend follows any and all instructions the wielder gives to the best of its ability, even actions that would normally be against its alignment. This domination ends when the creature dies or after 2 weeks have passed, without any other domination taking place. A fiend previously dominated by the rod is not affected by the disadvantage.
But I will live some fiends.
No, I was just wondering what it does.
Yeah, we have it locked away now.
Well, it counts as a magical weapon otherwise.
Mhm.
Right. That's just for me to know what it is. Yeah, I was always curious because I think we alluded to it, and then I don't know if I actually checked it out or not. But
Val attuned to it at one point
all right.
and knew what it did, but decided he wasn't going to tell the rest of you what it did.
Okay. Was that before I joined?
No,
Yeah.
that was
Oh wait, no.
no. It was to fight Darga that he attuned to it.
Yeah.
Ah, right. Okay. All right. I'll give it back.
You close up the vault and head
Yep.
back up the stairs.
Yeah. I'm done.
Okay. You all ready to head out to the Zeppelin fields?
that's the
I'm
plan.
gonna grab Gunfer quick.
He's looking much more normal now. His shirt is fixed, his hair is brushed and silken again, and he's looking much more awake.
Darling, can
Tanya?
I talk to you for a moment?
Of course.
Uh,
He sort of
what are you
wanders over. He sort of grabs you and shadow steps with you, and you appear in his room.
yeah, we have to go on an adventure again.
I sort of guessed from that when I saw you, divvying up potions.
Yes, and the, usual death might happen again.
He just sort of puts a finger to your lips, takes off his necklace, holds it out to you, and holds out a hand for yours.
I have the lock of your hair in the locket. I don't really need 2 necklaces. I was more just going to give mine.
He puts
to
a
look
finger
after
to
you,
lips
yeah?
and goes, "Do it for me.
Okay.
It's a promise to trade them back, yeah?"
Yes.
And also, he hands you the mirror, and holds up the other one and goes, "I can go without some being in the onsen for a while."
You're so sweet sometimes.
Don't tell anyone. It'll ruin my street cred.
I wouldn't tell anyone, of course not.
Good. He pulls you in and gives you a small kiss and goes, "Don't die."
I'll try not to. And then she grabs his shirt and kisses him more deeply. None of that pecs. Not when I could die.
He sort of is He sort of stood there and goes, "She has to leave. She has to leave. Calm down."
Goodbye, darling. And then she leaves.
Watching your butt walk away is not helping.
She sways her hips more as she leaves.
God damn it!
Think of me while I'm gone, darling. Okay. Let's go.
Let's
All right.
go.
I was gonna say, we just follow her. Like she just walks out. We're just sitting there.
All right. So you head out of the Jigging Jester, around through the Gateway District into the Sapphire Docks, where you can see here you can see a lot of the previously open businesses are not just closed, but you can see shopkeepers and homeowners putting up barricades, as this is the district that is effectively on the front lines in a way. As you move through, you can see units of soldiers patrolling, and at the edge of the docks, when you get near, you can see ballistas have been set up, barricades of wood, and just on the docks themselves, you can see that they're partially destroyed from ballista fire, and there's splatters of blood everywhere.
Oh,
As
lovely.
you turn, you head out of the western gate and along a road for about 20 minutes until you come to an area that you had seen before but have never visited, the Zeppelin fields. Large stone hangars, which are obviously used to store the Zeppelins and the skyships, when not in use, and wooden platforms that reach up probably a good 50 to 100 feet, depending on the size of the ship that's due to dock at them, with walkways that go round them leading to the top. And you can see most of the Zeppelins are currently either stored or out on patrol, but there is a single skyship sat on one of the platforms. For reference, it would be about as big as a brigantine. And unlike the Zeppelins with the large balloons above them, this is a skyship. So you can see various crystals embedded in the wood and what looks like two large wing sails at the sides. But it is currently docked and waiting, and you can see written on the side, Cloud Skimmer.
Oh, Cloud Skimmer, I put Sky Cutter. I'm an idiot. Let me change that quick.
Is there, by any chance, a guy in his 50s with relatively short grey hair smoking when wielding a spear?
Called Sid?
You can sit.
No.
You say Cloud
you-
Skimmer, did you say?
Cloud Skimmer, yes. You can see there are crew moving about on the deck. From
Okay.
you guys are still on the floor, so you can't see. But you can see there are people moving around the deck. Are you guys going to climb up and go?
Yeah,
yes,
it's the
Okay. You climb
There's
up
no Nazis
the,
though, right?
What?
There's no Nazis though.
It's the Nazis.
No, there's no.
It's not.
There's no
This is
Nazis.
not Helsing Abridged.
As you go up the tower, you eventually reach the point where you are just underneath the currently floating ship, and you can see there's various anchors and ropes that are holding it in place, and there is no gangplank currently.
Sorry to see Christy's comment.
I think I'm gonna take a minute as everyone's kind of walking around to just take it in.
Mhm.
The airship, I mean, because
Yeah.
it's a pretty big deal.
Yeah, closer to, you can see this ship has 4 ballista mounted
Ooh.
on it. This is obviously a ship that is meant more for speed and combat rather than as a cargo ship.
This is pretty cool.
I'm just gonna take a moment to take it in and be like, like from a magic point of view, the effort it'd take to get this thing in the air with what it has, and like being marveled at that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's at this point that you all look, as all of you are looking up and just admiring this, you watch as a face pokes over the side and draws back, and you hear a shout, "Captain, we've got guests!" And you watch as a figure leaps over the side,
Ooh.
comes flying down in a flash of silver, and lands in front of you, sweeping off a large hat with a brightly coloured, like red and purple feather in it, bowing low, and then straightens up to reveal a female silver dragonborn, wearing, think very much Jack Sparrow-esque, sort of, got a bandolier for a sword, and a small crossbow, ruffled white shirt, sort of leather trousers and boots, the tail sort of swishing around behind her as she stands up and goes, "Well, hello, Captain Daxel Quirin, captain of the Cloud Skimmer here. Am I to assume that you're the band of adventurers I've been chartered to escort up to Witchmore Mire?"
Yes, that was quite an entrance.
Well, when you sail in the skies, you've got to be light on your feet.
You don't even look like you need a ship. You fly pretty good.
Val kind of just flaps his wings ever so gently so that he's kind of hovering off the ground, but only just like an inch, just because of the whole lighter than comment.
Yeah. She glances at you and goes, "Maybe you should go back to the sea where you belong, lad."
And Val drops back down.
She sort of goes,
Not time to show off, Valdician.
Silvers belong in the air, not brass. And at this point, she
Ouch.
whistles, and a rope ladder is thrown down, and she grabs it and just hoists herself up and goes, "Come on, quick! If we need to get to Witchmore Mire, we need to be going in the hour."
What was the name again, Paddy? Sorry.
Daxel Quillin.
What? Sorry, you cut out a bit.
Daxel Quillin. Daxal for the first name, Daxel, and Quiwyn. Quillin.
Q U
Quiwyn.
I-N. Why do you have to come up with such a difficult name?
Exotic creatures, keep up.
Because I use a random name generator and choose the ones I like the look of.
That too.
Exotic creatures, but there's like 3 of them on board now.
As you climb up onto the deck of the ship, you can see there is a crew of roughly 12. There's 5 humans, 2 gnomes. Hang on, let me just check my notes.
Yeah. Right, I got 7 so far.
Yep. 2 gnomes, 3 half-orcs, and 2 elves.
I'm not surprised that there's no dwarf on Earth, to be honest. 2 elves.
Can't remember.
And
Cool.
obviously Daxel herself, who has by this point gone up to the wheel of the ship and she sort of is counting you off as you get on and goes, "Alright, that's all of them. Weigh anchor! Let's get underway!" And the crew immediately starts moving, running around, pulling on lines, prepping things. You're all sort of currently stood there just sort of staring, not exactly knowing what to do. It's a very odd experience for a group like you who are so used to being in fairly good control of the situation. But you're currently feeling very, very surplus to requirements, to put it
Shall
simply.
we get out of their way?
Yeah, but where do we go? Is it what does the top deck look like?
One of the half-orcs stops next to you and goes, "Go up to the top next to Captain.
Alright,
You'll be out the way there.
what's your
Over
name?
that. Me, Dron."
Dron. Nice to meet you, Dron.
And he's just moved off. He says, "Either get up the top out the way or go underground, under the deck."
Thanks. And I'll go up to the deck.
Okay. You all watch as the last of the lines is pulled off and Daxel pulls on a lever. The crystals around the ship glow more, and the wings sort of, they don't flap, but you can see the sails fill with some form of wind, and the ship, with a creak and a groan, lifts up and away from the city, moving slowly at first, but gathering speed, until very soon you are thousands of feet in the air.
Whoa.
Looking
This is so cool.
Looking down, Maham is now much smaller than you remember, and Daxel turns.
I was going to say, if anyone's paying attention to Vierna, she'll look relatively composed in her face, but if you're paying really close attention, she's got her hands really clenched.
Yeah, I've kind of got that thing where, like, you don't want to go near the edge, but you feel like you have to. And you, like, kind of
Terrified.
pushing
And then you're
yourself
like,
out.
and then you got
Do
that
it.
thought in your head where you're like, if I jump from this height, I'll
Yeah,
fly.
that's exactly, like, yeah.
No,
Wobbly legs.
Vierna's actually terrified, but she doesn't want to show it on her face.
Are you with, like, us at the edge of the ship, looking?
She's in the center, trying not to look.
Yeah, I'm probably the same.
Daxel at this point turns the wheel, turning the ship to the north, and you feel a lurch as something adds propulsion to the back of it, and you start moving forward.
Roll deck saves.
Quite,
Will you land on your
it's
ass?
not quite that bad. It's not quite that bad. You just sort of feel as the acceleration hits. It's like when you're in a car and the driver puts their foot down, and you just feel it go. Looking around now, you can see that the crew are moving around. Some of them are sort of inspecting crystals and tending to them. There's two of them are currently stood on ballista, just looking around, just keeping an eye. Another one on this ship there are no sails, but there is still a central mast with a crow's nest at the top. However, here it is much more heavily fortified, and you can see one of them, Elves, has gone up there and is sort of looking around. And Daxel at this point sort of locks the wheel in place and turns to you and goes, "So, it'll be about 5 hours, but then we'll reach Witchmore Mire. Unfortunately, we're going to be over ocean most of the way, so not a huge amount to see. Sorry about that."
Oh, believe me, this is quite impressive. This
This is a
is
view in itself.
First time flying, is it?
first time me going over ocean.
You'll get used to it, and you never know, you might get hooked. Nothing quite like the freedom of flying.
First time in this life, definitely.
Stop ruining the moment.
What?
It's like,
You want to
I'm
be alone
already
with
dead.
her or something? What do you mean,
No, I'm
moment?
joking. No.
At this point, she's moved over to one side of the top deck where there is a hammock and a couple of chests near it, and she's just sort of sat on the hammock, just sort of looking at all of you. She reaches into a chest and pulls out a bottle and just uncorks it and takes a swig and goes, so you're the lot I've been hearing about, eh? Armatae.
Yep.
Interesting. Yeah. You're supposed to be good in a fight, right?
Oh, well, we're not dead.
Well,
That's always a ringing
Son of
recommendation to me. Well,
what did she say? Sorry, pal.
always a ringing recommendation to me.
Ah,
What, not being dead or being good in a fight?
Not being
Or
dead.
both?
Not being dead when you're famous for getting into fights.
True.
I've been in a few scuffles and scrapes myself.
Any impressive scars?
None I'd be willing to show you.
I have a few myself, but yeah, I wouldn't show them either.
She takes another swig out the bottle and just goes, if you're that good, you might be interested in joining up with a ship like this at some point. It's good pay.
is that for mercenary work or?
Mercenary work, a little bit of piracy, if you can call it that. More like privateering, I suppose. Taking out other cities that think they can start their own skyships or zeppelin corps.
Like
Fiona
who?
pays me well for that. Minas Pingoli's tried to put some in the air before, and we did a little bit of sabotage at one point.
Is that legal?
How can you say it's legal when it's happening in the sky? Rules are for the land. Sky's free.
I wouldn't put it past a politician or two to try and change that.
Well, they could try. They'd have to catch me first.
So
I like
do you work with the crown or do they hire you?
I'm a mercenary. I'll work for whoever pays the most. Most of the time, I run trade routes. I protect ships. You'd be surprised how many flying beasties think they can find a free meal on a large zeppelin.
Can we
Right.
just clarify something? When you say, money is your motivation, how committed are you to the first person who pays you? You're not going to
Now-
run off because the enemy paid you more?
Now, money's not my motivation. Money's a means to an end. Freedom is my motivation. As long as I can afford to keep this ship running, and I can afford to keep flying, I'm happy.
Jolly good. I just wanted to make sure we could. Well, I mean, you were recommended by Boras, so we trust you. But
Hey, Boras has given me a few good jobs in the past. Some that I was more than happy to take. Some that I was less happy to take, but the pay was good.
I think
I
it's
would
always
still-
always nice to find somebody that has maybe a moral code that doesn't always fit with laws, but fits with them.
That's how it works a lot of the time,
And
Especially
certainly,
especially with the mercenaries. You'll get your vagabonds and rogues who are a bit more devil may care. But some of us have got a little bit of a heart of gold hidden hidden away under the grime.
And gold hidden away too.
Possibly. You'd be surprised. There's a good number of bolt holes you can get to with a skyship that no one else can get to.
Yes,
Oh, what?
bolt holes.
Bolt holes.
What's that?
Places where no one else can reach. Places that are hidden.
Like on the top of cliffs or something?
Possibly. Or top of mountains.
Oh, right.
I've seen places that probably no sailing ship's ever been to. You don't need to worry about whirlpools or tides in a skyship.
Yeah, but
Just-
thunderstorms
And I
are a
don't
bitch.
always do mercenary work. Sometimes I just go for an explore.
Right,
Yeah.
so for just out of curiosity's sake, say if we're gonna, not us, but if someone was gonna use your services for a day, how much would that roughly run?
Well, it depends on what we'd be doing.
Like
If it was
now,
just,
Like
just
now, yeah.
transportation for a day, chartering, I'd probably charge about 200 gold per head.
That's surprisingly reasonable.
Yeah, it goes up if you've got some. Goes down. Well, goes down if you've got some skills I can use. Goes up if there's going to be risk involved. In this case, there's not much. I'm going to put you down at the edge of Witchmore Mire. I do not have to come in. I can leave you there, and off you go. Not a problem for me. My ship will be fine. My crew will be
like,
fine.
And you'll definitely be there to pick us up when we're finished.
Oh yeah, I'm not going to leave.
Cool.
Besides. But yeah, for regular transport, if you're wanting a longer trip, obviously I'll lower the price, especially if you're going to make yourself useful around the ship in some way.
sorry, I completely cut out for the cost.
Uh,
part.
200
For
per
a
head.
day, 200 gold per head. But
Oh, okay.
but less if you are useful on the ship, or obviously she'll do a cut rate if it's for longer and you're useful.
Alright, okay. Yeah.
So if we like, I don't know, swap the deck or stuff like that, or help with sailing if we have it. I mean, I don't really. Well, I could
That's
be.
That's a possibility. That'd definitely be helpful. But there's other things you can do on board ship.
Like,
If I ever come across, I don't know, an artifact that I don't know much about and I need a specialist, if one of you's in that sort of line of work, that
Daergus
might
could help
be a-
you with that.
I doubt it.
Ah,
depends.
you like find out what stuff does all the time.
Yeah, if it's magic, not if it's random historical.
Well, not if it's mechanical, but you.
I
can
I mean,
figure out the
amongst us, we
magical
all
stuff.
have a separate set of skills. If it was a religious artifact, I'm sure some of us could try and find out what it was. If it's
Oh, right,
magical,
yeah.
we've got Daergus. You know,
If
there's-
it's random niche stuff, I could probably meditate and be able to.
Do you have need of a blacksmith?
Not at the moment. I've got no repairs that need doing.
Alright, that's more my forte as well.
Bear that in mind. But we don't exactly have a forge on board.
Oh, right. Oh, never mind.
Again, this is all theoretical. Currently, I'm taking you one way and then the other way, and that's it.
Yep.
But I'm just making you aware that if you fancy some adventure, I'm always available. If I'm
Oh.
in the area.
We'll bear it in mind.
Hmm.
Maybe you can be, I don't know, Armatae's ship, kind of. I mean, not like we don't own it or anything, of course not. You do, but you know what I mean.
I know what you mean. And I'll tell you this. I could suggest a few places that might be profitable to look at. If you're interested. Places that
Mm,
I couldn't go by myself.
right.
She sort of leans forward and goes, you know, the seas aren't really very well mapped.
Well, what?
Mapped.
Ah, no, of course not. There isn't much water to charter. Well, I mean there is, but like.
Well, not quite like that. I mean, as in, there's islands out there that no one's ever set foot on. Not since the calamity.
Right.
So, there's ruins on those islands.
Ooh,
Pre-calamity ruins.
could be interesting.
Could be profitable for a group who know their way around such things and don't mind getting their hands a bit dirty.
That's us.
And don't mind, the transport taking a cut of the profit.
Well, I mean, transport is an important part of adventuring.
Indeed. Let's just say that I know about a couple of... I could probably count off the top of my head about 10 such sets of ruins on islands I've seen before. And I'm pretty sure no one else has been to them. I can't say for certain, of course, but... I mean, there may be indigenous peoples down there already, but... you never know. I've seen the buildings from up high.
Well, something to bear in mind for later, but not right now.
Alright. Well, like I say, we'll be a couple of hours till we reach the mire. Have you ever been anywhere near the Witchmore Mire? Do you know what you're in for?
I've never really been in the sky or, over the sea. In my memories.
I'm not talking about how we're currently flying. I'm talking about where you're going.
How else would you get there?
By the land.
Oh, it is
You
that?
go- Yeah, it just takes a lot longer. It would probably take you about 5 days to go by land, whereas, we can just go over the ocean here and then land at the edge.
I mean, I've only really been, from kind of the expanse of Vierna to Maham and back. And things in between, that's about it.
Well, the Mire's a swamp. Not like the Black Waste near Maham.
I was going to say the Black Waste is horrible.
It's...
Worse?
not worse. It's different. They're two different types of swamp. It's hard to describe. One's wet and the other's not. I think is probably the
Can
easiest way.
swamps not be wet?
I think you'll probably just have to see when you get there. I've never been into it myself. I've seen it from the sky, and it does not look nice.
Wonderful.
Right. Sorry, Daxel, do you have a bathroom on board I can use?
A bathroom?
The toilet, yeah.
Don't you just go over the side or something?
What the hell do you take me for? I'm not some renegade.
I
Down
mean,
in
it's
the
a
hole.
ship.
Down in the hold, chamber pots. Then dump it over the side.
Right, okay.
Yeah, same thing.
I'll go. I'll walk away.
Okay. At this point, Daxel just sort of leans back in her hammock and puts her hat over her face and just goes and shouts out to her crew, "Wake me when we're nearly there."
Vierna hasn't moved, by the way. She still stood exactly where she was and hasn't been paying attention to the conversation at all.
Talia's gonna wander over to Vierna and just touch her back gently. Are you okay?
Fine.
That's the biggest lie a woman ever tells, darling.
Daxel goes, "That's wrong."
Oh, you shush.
Vierna's just kind of slowly turns her head towards Talia and is just as someone who spends a lot of time underground, being this far overground doesn't feel very right.
If you were, are you feeling ill as well? Did you say?
She's not ill, she's just she hates flying, basically.
Is it what's that thing where you don't like really open places? Agoraphobia? Don't like being too out in the open, not underground? In the sun?
More of a fear of falling and hitting the ground.
Well, I mean, if you don't go near the edge, you're not likely to fall. Unless we get attacked by a dragon or something. Famous last words.
Vierna's slowly turning to Talia.
Daxel goes,
"We're not
"No
helping."
dragons in this area, don't worry."
Oh, that's a relief. Well, that she knows of.
I keep a good tab on when I see a dragon, and I've not seen any around here.
Yeah, Vierna just goes, "I'll be alright when we've landed."
Yeah, I was gonna ask, how I was going to ask about Vierna as well, but I'm in the same boat as her.
Yeah.
That's why I'm in the bathroom. Quietly throwing it up in the chamber pot.
Ah.
One
Well,
of
if
the crewmates walks past behind you, Daergus, and just sort of goes, "Landlubber."
Who said it?
That would be one of the humans.
I'm ignoring him, just throwing up.
Can I just ask, if Val was to fall overboard, would
He'd be
he be
fine,
able
wouldn't
to
he?
maintain the height with his wings, or would he fall
You'd be
for a hell
able
of
to
a lot?
maintain the height. You would not be able to maintain speed.
No, I know, but I'm just saying
So
I
you know
wouldn't
that
just
there's
fall straight
times
to the
when you're
ground. I
solo
could.
slooping and you fall off the side and your ship sails away and you have to get a mermaid. Basically like that.
I just
Only
meant
without a mermaid to help you.
rather than falling straight to the ground and dying, I could
Mm.
temper. So that's probably the
Oh, yeah.
only reason that Val wouldn't be freaked out, is because he knows that he probably wouldn't die because he's got his wings.
Okay.
Is there a bench in this chamber pot room?
Under the deck, it's you can see basically what you see down there is there's obviously like at the back of the ship there's what looks like state quarters, which are obviously Daxel's quarters.
Yeah.
There's a galley where you can see they probably haven't bothered to make any food for this shorter trip, but they've got food on, and then you are in sort of the further front bit where you are with the chamber pots, and you can see there are various hammocks strewn around. The crew obviously just sleep and relax down here in this communal area.
Right.
There are benches and that sort of thing, but they're very roughshod and make do.
Can I find a rough little place where I can be on my own down here?
Yeah, that's easy enough to do. There's crew moving around and through all the time, but
Yeah, I want to find a little corner, take out my mirror, take off my helmet, and put the mirror to my face.
Goblin comes running up onto your face and just sort of stares at you in the mirror.
Hello, Goblin.
It holds up a middle finger.
Now,
Shit.
can you understand the words I'm saying, or are you always obscene?
It just sort of looks at you and just sticks out its tongue.
Alright, I'm gonna keep looking at it for a while, see if he does anything different.
It sits down and it's now having a staring contest with you.
I'll blink. I'm not engaging in a competition, but I'm just gonna talk to it.
Okay.
Did that wizard in the tower put you in here?
It holds up a hand and just sort of makes a so-so.
So were you alive before?
It shakes its head.
You were created by magic intended for your purpose now.
It nods.
What, okay. So you are made to just be obscene, is that what I'm getting?
Nods.
Do you have any control over that?
Nods.
Do you like it when I smother you, or would you rather be out where people can see you?
It shrugs it and sort of
You
makes
don't-
a I don't care gesture.
You don't care if you don't get seen?
Shrugs.
Do you? I guess you don't need to breathe.
Shakes its head.
Right. What will happen if you get removed? Do you die?
Shakes its head.
Oh. Do you have a name?
It reaches underneath its loincloth.
Oh, smear
had-
shit on you.
Its hand comes out brown, and it writes as if it's writing on a mirror.
Okay.
And it writes Nilbog.
Nil. Right. Okay. Huh. Does he have a red hat?
No.
Okay. So standard
Where have I
looking
heard
gobbo.
Nil- where
It's
have
in the
I heard
book.
Nilbog before?
Well, it's goblin backwards.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, probably could have drawn that conclusion if I'd thought about it more.
Right. Okay. Take it you don't need to eat, breathe, any of that.
Shakes its head.
Right. Well, this has been a great conversation with you, Nilbog.
It sort of cocks its head to one side, and then just sort of blows
See-
a raspberry.
See, I was kind of like unaffected, like, because I was wondering how you were made, and all of that. But I'm assuming, since you... Wait, for a start, can you hear exactly what I hear? Whenever someone's talking?
It nods.
Right, so you remember when I was having those conversations with the clerics and the priests?
It nods.
It's gonna take a lot of money to get you going.
It shrugs.
Right, you don't care if I get rid of you?
It shakes its head.
So you have no self-preservation whatsoever.
You watch as it, strangely enough, comes apart into a series of glowing lights on under your skin, and then reforms back into its goblinoid form, and sort of just looks at you and raises an eyebrow as if to say, I have no real body. There is no preservation needed.
Yeah. It's like I'm trying to ascertain if this thing has some sense of consciousness outside of this spell, but I guess that's not. Is that not the case? I'm getting, well, as far as my knowledge.
You are getting the case that there is a personality here.
There's a personality. But
There is
no
a sentience to this thing.
I just had a hilarious thought.
Oh no.
Hilarious.
What if you transferred him into my journal? Can you imagine the conversations between my sarcastic journal?
We don't even know you. What? Do we even know you have that journal?
Yeah, you've not.
You've seen
really...
me use it. I've used it once. It's on recharge at the moment. I used it so we'd all remember what happened in the.
Yeah, I remember, but I
Feywild.
can't remember if you showed us what it was. Because I've definitely not looked at it.
Yeah.
I've definitely not identified it.
No, that's not something Tolly's going to
Yeah,
share
I'm
with you,
gonna
but
assume I haven't
she
seen
might.
it.
Yeah, but just a funny thought.
The Nilbog reaches into its loincloth again, and writes on your skin as if it's writing on a mirror.
Mhm.
I am eternal.
Oh. Kind of
So
like a
you
little
basically
guy.
last in. Okay, if I die, will you disappear or you be permanently on my corpse?
It shakes its head.
You don't know.
It writes, I will return to where I was until I am summoned again.
What if I die and get resurrected?
I will still be on your skin.
Huh. Okay.
By this point, it's having to find new patches of skin that aren't smeared in shit words.
Yeah.
So Daergus has gone to the toilet and he's going to come back with just brown smears.
Well, you don't know. I'll wear a helmet. Right, okay. I'll leave you be for now. Thanks for the chat.
It shrugs and just sort of waves, and then
I'll wave at him in the mirror.
then you watch as it makes like a swan dive motion and disappears underneath the neckline of your shirt.
Alright, I'll put the helmet back on. Then I'll go back upstairs.
Okay. By this point, you have traveled probably about half the distance. You are now over completely open water. You can see off the right side of the ship, the coast to the right, just vaguely in the distance, and to the north you can now see an approaching coastline.
I will say it's been I've never had to role play with a curse before. So,
This is awesome. I love
Yeah.
this shit.
so, yeah,
There's
that's
a
cool.
reason behind that.
Oh yeah,
and
I don't doubt. I'm just saying that's something I've
It's
never
to
had
do
to
with
do.
the lore of Nilbogs, but we'll get into that when we get into that.
Yeah. So we see
Anything
the-
else anyone wants to do, or are we just going to continue the journey?
As Daergus comes back upstairs, I'm just going to be like, Daergus, you right there, big man? You've been downstairs for
No.
quite a while.
I was sick a lot,
Yeah?
like all everywhere.
What, motion sickness?
Axel goes,
or-
if you've messed up my quarters, I'm going to use you for a mop.
No, I think it's fine. It was all contained in the pot.
Have you
Where's
chucked
the
it over the
pot?
side?
Oh right.
Go get it. Get it over the side
Go.
now.
I'll go get it. I'll go get it.
Aw.
I'll
Daxel
come
just
back
sort
up.
of shakes her head and then covers her face again with the hat.
I'll come back up with the pot. I'd say it's about half full. just puke and that.
Yeah.
But I'll try and avoid showing it to everyone, like out of courtesy. Not go, here's my sick right now. Like, I don't know. I'll safely, try and throw it over the side.
Yep, you all watch as this rain of yellowy beige liquid goes flying off the side of the ship.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
Daergus, can you imagine if you
One
slipped and
of-
fell over?
One of the crew members goes, "Was that a carrot chunk?"
I don't know, I ate a lot of crap, to be honest. A lot of it's booze and breakfast meat and whatever we ate in the morning, I guess.
Okay.
lovely.
Wait, what'd you say, Val? Imagine if I fell over.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd been bad. Very bad. I'll go take the pot back. I'll
Okay.
kind of eye Daxel as I've gone past, going, hey, I've done it.
Chief doesn't
Meanwhile-
respond.
Meanwhile, I'm probably gonna go back down and throw up some more. But yeah, that's me done.
Okay. A few hours later, you are now much closer. You are now over land again, and you can see ahead of you a rather desolate landscape. Above you, it's gotten a lot colder as you've gone further north. It's now probably much colder than you're used to. Not as cold as it was when you went into the Feywild, but still much colder than think sort of the cold that we've had the past few days here in England. That sort of level of cold. Looking down at the land below, it's just black. Everywhere you look ahead of you is just black. And from up here you can see a few landmarks. It's difficult to make them out. Whoever wants to can try and make me a perception check.
Sure, why not?
I'm not even going to bother because I'm still glued to place.
10.
Okay. Anyone else or
Fails.
What?
Let me
Probably
try
two.
hang on. There we go.
Give it a shot.
Go for it, Reese.
okay.
Holy cow.
Yeah, it's
Oh, yeah.
so the rest of you can sort of make out. Talia, you can make out two what you think are possibly two sort of structure type things, one closer than the other, but that's about all you can make out. Blossom, with your keener eyesight, you can see there is the actual mire below is sort of split. The southern end of it has a few bits of vegetation clinging on and barely surviving. After a certain point that stops, and then the sort of northern end of it is just black mud and dirt. In the southern edge there is what looks to be the remains of a giant tree. What's left is easily a good 100 feet tall and would have been about 50 feet wide, you guess, from this distance, sort of looking. But there is smoke coming from the hollowed out part of it. You think someone may possibly live there. To the north, you can see a stone tower surrounded by a wall. Daxel, at this point, one of her crew members has come and gone and goes, "Right, this is as far as we go. We're starting our descent." And she's
Oh, joy.
moving levers, and the ship starts slowing down and slowly descending. Eventually, it comes to the edge of the mire, a clearing sort of area where you can see this, like, the depth and this, like, disgustingness of the mire is just starting to creep into the sort of the green of this grass. And her crew quickly put down anchors and rope ladders, and she goes, "Right, we'll wait here as long as we have to. We've got supplies. Don't die. I'm not waiting forever. You've got
Try not to die.
we'll say we'll wait here a week. All right. Hopefully your business won't take that long, but
A week?
I was gonna say, I hope you want to be here a week.
we'll see, won't we?
We need to get this done as quickly as possible. Time is not on our side.
A week?
Well, good luck. Get off my ship.
Vierna didn't hesitate at all to get off the ship. She was already making her way off it.
Oh, Paddy, I've just noticed the Ring of Shadows is randomly in my journal. It's supposed to be in Balasar's.
No, that's not.
I think you gave it to me to show me what it is, but didn't remove it afterwards.
Yeah, hang on.
I'll get off as well.
Yep, I'm getting off.
Okay.
As we get off, if it's okay with the rest of the group, Val would like to spend 10 minutes summoning Artax.
Okay. So you take the 10 minutes and you summon up Artax, who appears in his usual flash of celestial light, shining from under his skin, appearing in all his glory, and he sort of nuzzles you. And from your link, you hear him go, "This is a desolate place."
I know, my friend, but with you here, perhaps the trip will go quicker.
He sort of nods and waits for you to guide him.
So are we in like marshland straight in, or
So you're currently at the very edge, so it's not too bad here. And looking up, there is very thick cloud cover above you. Though it's about 2 in the afternoon, it is fairly dark here.
Ooh, goody.
It's not dark, but it's definitely
Nah.
dim. Whether it gets worse further in, you're not sure.
Well, that should make Vierna feel a bit better.
can I, for reference, like keep light on the edge of my quarterstaff as we walk along?
Yep, not a problem.
Can Ertz light her mace up as well?
Okay, yep, the mace lights up.
I'm gonna click my fingers and summon Queenie and just get her to just fly in circles ahead, and squawk if, send me a message if she sees anything that could be dangerous.
Okay.
Just as like an early warning system.
Okay. So, as you start walking further into the mire, it begins to rain.
Great.
Not heavily, it's just like a constant drizzle, and you think it's possibly part of just the mire's general ecosystem.
Is it that horrible misty rain that just gets you just damp and miserable?
A
and
little bit,
not soaked.
little bit heavier than that.
Ugh, it's even worse.
But looking around, you can see now what Daxel meant, that this is a different kind of swamp from the Black Waste. Whereas the Black Waste, it was still full of life, in a way, but obviously much more based on the death of other types of life. This place just feels like it's dying. The grass underneath your feet just sort of wilts the further you go and just shrivels and just eventually begins to disappear. Bushes one end look like they are like slightly alive, and then further they head into the mire, it's just twigs, twisted black wood. It's just disquieting. Everything here just feels
Bit like, you mean like worse than, say, the like desert-y stuff that we travelled through to Boar's Rest?
that was produced by
Drought and stuff, wasn't it?
drought and overfeeding by the gnolls. This is the land is just dying.
Like poison almost, I guess. Just
looking down at the ground, it's spongy. The dirt is spongy and obviously muddy because of the rain. But whereas normal dirt is like normal loam is brown, this is just black.
Right.
Oh.
Oh, I was gonna say, this person we're after who has the lobster. Did we find out what sort of magic he did?
You did not.
No. Well, I'd guess it's necromancy, but that may not be true.
Ugh.
Are you saying that as Daergus, or are you saying that as you?
As the Scotsman, yes. The dwarf.
But now that you are all down on the ground, I'm assuming Blossom would have pointed it out to you
yeah.
anyway. But you can now see just a little ways off to the northeast, probably about an hour's walk from where you are, the large, what looks like hollowed tree, dead tree, that does have some smoke coming from it.
Actually, Paddy, just to confirm, would I even know about some effects of necromancy?
You would have made a general study of it. It would have been part of your studies as a wizard.
Right.
Just
Hey,
because obviously,
Mortimer's gonna love this.
Yeah, like, because, you know, I remember they said they exiled this guy. We didn't ask what.
Didn't
But
ask why.
in general, how do people, like, on average, like, is necromancy a valid school of magic, or is it treated with disdain?
necromancy is a valid school of magic. However, it is one of the more
Taboo?
not taboo as such. It's just very heavily regulated because it is a school of magic where it is very easy
Get
to
out
step
of
across
hand
a line.
quickly.
Right.
Yeah. It's one thing to use your powers to, say, summon the dead spirit of a loved one to give closure to a family, or to summon back a victim of a murder trial to give testimony,
Like
things
speak with the
like
dead.
that. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's one thing. But then there's literally like summoning souls to bind them to your will.
Yeah, so if I...
There's a very distinct line.
Okay.
And well, even then, the line is sometimes a bit wavery. But most places like the Arcane Academy, put a very, this is the limit. Step over this.
And you're excited.
We're not going to put up with it.
Right, so Raised Dead is over that limit?
Again, it depends. If, for example, and using raised dead is bringing someone back to life. That's acceptable, obviously, especially with adventurers. You're going to do that a lot of the time anyway. Animate dead, where you bring something back as a skeleton or a zombie, is another one of those grey areas.
Right.
So it's like when someone gives their body to science.
Yeah.
If someone's given their permission for that to be done with their corpse for study purposes, that's okay. If you're going grave robbing, that's not okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Makes sense.
Okay.
Just
Because that's one of the reasons I was a bit apprehensive picking necromancy themed spells, just in case. But
yeah, no, the necromancy themed spells are all allowable in certain circumstances. Say, for example, if you were in a fight and you raised a dead enemy as a zombie, no one's going to bat an eyelid at that.
Well, that's no different than us using Mortimer.
Yeah, but if you go into a graveyard, dig up a random dead body and animate for shits and giggles, there's going to be a problem.
yeah. Okay. Sorry, Ben.
I was just going to say, just a quick question. So my divine sense, it says, obviously it's to do with combat until the end of my next turn. How long would that be in terms of a time frame?
6 seconds.
6 seconds. So not a long time at all.
No.
Okie doke.
But yes, you can see this tree in the distance with smoke coming out of it. It is currently the only landmark within sight.
Can I mentally tell Queenie to investigate?
You can.
As she's been circling around.
It
Give me a visual.
is further than a mile, so you will not be able to share her vision.
Damn it. Will she be able to come back and tell me?
We can approach
She
Or show
can't.
me?
while
She
she's
No.
can't
away.
do that.
No, right. I'll have to wait till we're closer then. I'll just
Good.
send her back to circling around and giving us warnings then.
Are we just walking over there? Is that what we're doing? In that direction, I mean.
I'm on the
I
horse.
guess.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm on a horse.
I'd probably put on the horse as well, just in case it happens combat-wise.
Meanwhile, those commoners.
I guess we'll just walk then.
Hey,
Okay. You walk for a good 40 minutes, and as you keep walking, this tree gets larger and larger as you draw closer to it. And you can see now with a bit more of an accurate view of it. This tree is easily probably from
Thousands,
side.
years.
No, well, you don't know the age, but from
Well, I
side
just mean big trees are old.
from side to side, you would say this tree is probably about 250 feet in width. It's
Whoa,
big. It's a big tree.
that's a big tree.
And you can see that it is dead. It reaches up into the sky, and the branches are gnarled and twisted, but there is no leaves on them. In fact, it looks like a lot of the higher branches have already snapped off, and it is open to the elements at the top, which is where this smoke is coming out of.
Are we close enough for me to scout with Queenie yet?
Not quite yet. You're close.
Okay.
But there is something else here.
Hmm.
As you sort of round one of the dead bushes, Daergus, you come face to face with one of the oddest creatures you've ever seen.
Oh yes.
he's had Jar Jar Binks!
What you doing
no.
here?
No, please no.
Oh God, no. It looks like a cross between. It looks odd.
Please don't be a bit here. Please don't be a bit here.
It's not a behir. Don't worry. I just need to get a picture so I can describe it a bit better. Hang on. It's a really hard thing to describe. Let me just find the picture for it.
I was gonna say, if you got a picture.
Oh, I'm not going to show you guys the picture.
Oh,
He's just going to describe in gruesome
Sort of
detail.
looking at you whilst chewing like a cow, like chewing cud.
Oh,
But it's got a pair of tusks, a long pointed face, and you can see the teeth. Though it's chewing cud, there are sharp teeth there as well. The ears are pointed, and it's covered in a sort of thick red fur. It's got cloven hooves. It's a large creature, by the way. It's much larger than any of you.
I've got an idea what it is.
I so do
And
I.
its tail is prehensile and ends in like almost like a mace, but like made out of like hard leathery flesh. It's about 20 feet away from you, and
Is
it's
it
just
bipedal?
it walks on all fours, and it's
Oh.
got a hump on its back, and it's just sort of looking at you
Okay,
and
change your mind. No
Ah!
idea what it is.
just chewing
Scream.
cud,
It's just come out of
Um,
nowhere. What else
just
am I
sort of
gonna
looking at you, just looking and just.
do? Yeah, I'm gonna be a bit shocked and go, ah!
What is it?
I don't know. It's indescribable. Let me show you a picture.
Hang on, I will actually. I'm actually going to give you guys a picture now. Hang on,
Okay, good, cool.
Okay, cool.
because it's way too hard to describe this. There you go.
I've just got the image of something from Magic Roundabout stuck in my head.
There you go. It's in the. It's in the chat.
What is that?
Sure.
It's like a dinosaur mixed with a cow.
That's
like,
what it, yeah, I know what it is.
Yeah, I have no idea what that is.
Can we eat it?
Everyone
Eat
look! But be calm. This thing looks... How wide is it?
It's a large creature, so it is probably about. I would say. It stands about. I'd say 8-9 feet tall.
Yeah.
With,
The top of the
sort of
hump.
similar width.
Big boy. Everyone chill.
I mean, it's not attacking us, so.
No, but we should leave it alone. That thing has giant tusks and a
That's what
mace.
they mean.
for it
It
to
just
keep
sort of
your
lets out a sort of.
keep your voice down. Let's back away. I'm gonna back away.
Okay, it just watches you, just sort of its head sort of cocks to one side, and then it just you hear it sort of let out gas, and then it just starts sort of lumbering away towards another patch of nearby vegetation. And you can now see distance around this tree. There are another 2
Oh,
of these creatures.
Let's walk around them. Please.
do you know what it kind of reminds me of? Like, just more like the angles. It looks like the dog from Fullmetal Alchemist that was the girl.
Oh dear, no, I'm not quite that mean. We're not doing that.
Wanna play? Oh god. Right.
Right.
What's the plan,
But
guys?
yes, you are now close to the tree to send Queenie if you want to.
Right, I'm gonna send her to like fly around, see if she can get a look.
Okay. You sharing her vision?
Yes, I'm sharing a vision. I was just gonna like grab Val's shoulder and be like, "Excuse me a moment,
Okay.
I'm going to have a look."
All right. As you use Queenie's vision, she goes flying forwards, heading towards this tree. As she gets closer and closer, you can see more of the smoke coming out of the top of the tree is in 3 separate columns. And there is an opening at the front of the tree, covered by what looks like cloth.
Up there, yeah? From what she can see.
That's what she can see.
Okay, I relay that to the group and then call her back.
So one entrance with cloth door, basically.
Yes.
Yeah.
What about the other 2? Sorry, you said there was it 3 separate pillars of smoke, or just?
There's 3 pillars of smoke that are sort of mingling into one and
Right.
mixing together.
Can you send her over the top to see where the exits are?
I could.
You don't have to. I'm just saying.
I mean, like, I don't know if she'll see anything, but I guess. Do you want me to do it now?
Well, it's just an idea. I was just saying.
Okay, I do the thing.
Okay, so you send her over the top.
Mhm.
She flies into one of these columns of smoke.
Probably gets disorientated.
Queenie's gone.
Ah, fuck.
Oh,
Well, won't be seeing her until I can do a ritual again. She disappeared.
I got
Wait.
a perfect idea.
Can I, like, click my fingers to see if I can summon her that she's really gone or whether she just
She
disappeared?
is gone.
Oh, well, there goes my familiar. She's going to be so mad when I bring her back. Well, we got your owl. I'd suggest avoid the smoke.
I'll summon my owl.
Okay.
Don't go into the smoke, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it seems to dissipate the familiar. It can't.
Alright, I'll
keep
sit down
out.
on the floor and I'll do the same thing, but I will try and get a look at the smoke holes versus going into the smoke, if that makes sense.
Okay. So there is no smoke holes.
Ah.
It's one hole, and the smoke is just coming up out of it. But it's 3 distinct, like, pillars, which then intermingle into one.
So is it like just gaps in the bark, almost?
It's basically like the whole of this tree is hollow,
Right.
and this is the top part of it, which is where the higher part of the trunk snapped off.
How high up is that?
About 100 feet.
Ooh, okay. I'll bring. Still haven't got this owl a name. I'll bring them down,
Okay.
and then I'll get rid of them.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like 100 feet up. There's that. I don't know what caused the damage. Maybe it was the heat or something, or.
When through your owl, when you got a look at the smoke, each of the 3 different pillars they weren't like grey smoke. They were
Right.
each a different color.
Oh,
You get the feeling something magical is being brewed in this tree, and the
it's
smoke
having
is
an effect.
yeah.
Yeah, there's some brewing in that tree, and that may have had an effect on Queenie. That's probably what got rid of
Shall
it.
Go closer then. We've got to find out where this guy is, and we knew he was dabbling in things, so
So, if in case he's in there, in the tree, what do we do? Is this a talking thing? Is this a beat the shit out of him thing?
Maybe try and talk, and if he's a shitbag, we beat the shit out of him. If not, then we negotiate and hope
I'm with
that
Talia
the
on
cost
that
isn't
one.
too steep.
Talk first, fists later.
Just side note, if he is like necromancy and all that crap, please keep him away from me.
Why?
Well, I don't know what I am, and he might, and I don't want him to like
Doesn't want
do
another
something
robot.
nasty. I don't want him to use me or enslave me or bad shit.
Eat one of them things Val got.
I'm already not technically. I mean, I'm alive, but I'm not alive. You know what I
No, I
mean?
mean it. In case you get charmed, you could use one now.
Kind of don't want to waste them.
I mean, I
Oh,
don't.
right, okay.
As far as I'm aware, I'm not undead, so he shouldn't have any power over me. But
Yeah, but
Stay at the back then, Talia. Right. Come on then.
I'll just, as far as he's concerned, I'm alive and I
if it-
breathe. I'll fake breathing and shit.
if it makes you feel any better, I'm gonna try and focus, if there is a fight, on counterspelling literally anything that happens. Hopefully.
And
Hopefully.
And
I'm
I'll
going to have
concentrate
Mortimer
on trying
out,
to kill
so...
him as fast as possible.
Okay. So you are all approaching.
Yep.
I guess.
You at the back?
As you
Yeah, I'm at the back.
Just in case there's an order, I guess Val's first.
Yeah, because I've
Okay.
got Mortimer, so I'll go up
Uh,
front.
okay,
I'm
Val-
at the back and I'm actively fake breathing.
Val,
I've already started walking, so I probably will be in the same vicinity as Val.
okay. So Val and Vierna, could you make me perception checks, please, as you draw close to the trunk of the tree?
22?
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Check what Vierna gets. Yeah. Okay. So you both notice this. Above the opening, embedded into the wood, you sort of look at it, and you think it's just carved, but there was what looks to be an eye
Ooh.
embedded in the wood. And as you look at it, it looks at you.
Well,
And-
that's strange.
You hear a voice from inside go, "We have visitors."
At
And
this
another
point,
voice,
can I cast Divine Sense?
you may. You get a strong Fey presence, 3 of them, within this tree.
No undead?
Hey.
No one dead.
Okay.
And you hear another voice go, "Well, let's invite them in. Come in. Don't be shy. Been a long time since we've had visitors."
Does the
Val's
voice
just going to
sound
give a
like-
look to Vierna and just see how she's reacting.
It's very stone-faced. She never gives away a lot on her face, to be honest. But she comes in and says, she just sort of looks at him and says, "Are you being friend or foe at the moment?"
Like, are you talking to the voice from within the tree?
Yeah. Where do
Well.
we stand? Are we welcome?
We bid you welcome to our home. If we meant you harm, our pets would have attacked you already.
I'm gonna look around.
At this point, you notice that all 3 of the creatures that you had seen before are all staring at you.
Ah!
This is creepy.
They're all a good distance away,
Alright.
but they've moved in such a way that they are nearby.
Wonderful.
It's like the cows
By
from
the-
the Cravendale advert.
By the way,
They want
the
their milk back.
voices on the inside, do they sound like they're actually coming from the tree, or...
Oh yeah, yeah.
Alright,
This doesn't
okay.
sound like they're coming from within the tree.
So it's not in our head, that's well, as far as I
No,
know.
they are. It is actually being spoken.
Right, okay.
Is there enough space for me to go in with Artax, or will I have to dismount?
It is. The opening is about 20 feet in height.
Oh, okay.
It's
Plenty of room.
easy enough for you to get through.
Just to check, if I was giant ape, could I get through that door?
Just about, I think.
Okay, noted.
Don't do it, though.
Big giant ape, like, what the hell?
no,
Oh no,
no.
giant ape is huge.
Yeah, it's huge, boy.
Ah,
That 15 by 15.
You could squeeze through just. It would be a tight squeeze.
All right, I'm not. I don't want to do that. Just in case.
Okay.
All right, you going in the door or what?
I'll go in.
Okay.
Yep.
As you go in, the interior of this tree is lit with glowworms and glowing lichen and crystals spread around the inside, embedded into the wood, and also from 3 small fires under cauldrons scattered around the room. And next to each of these cauldrons is you want to say women, but that would be being very polite.
Oh.
One of them has blue skin and horns,
What, like a tiefling?
and pointed teeth, and is stood over by one of the cauldrons and just sort of looking over at you.
Oh, Christ.
The
it's
next-
very-
The next has green skin and lank white hair and clawed hands. The final one is probably the most ugly, and is actually taller than anyone here, standing at about 12 feet tall. And it looks like she's got stone worked into her skin. Her face is malformed and grotesque. She's
Feel
got
like she's
arms
walked
with
into a
2
coffin.
elbows and giant hands, and from her back looks to be growing like a small bush almost, with bones embedded in it. And they all sort of are looking at you, and the green-skinned woman goes, "Welcome to our coven's little home. I am Mother Acid Bloom." She points over at the large woman and goes, "That is Sister Pustular Backbreak."
Hang on,
And-
Mother Acid Bloom
Yep.
had. And what was this one?
Sister Pustular Backbreak. And then she points across at the blue-skinned woman with the horns and goes, "And Sister Corruptor Savage."
It's like a rapper. Yo, corrupt savage. Sorry.
Initiate DM Psy.
Sorry.
Wave him
Corrupt,
aloud.
Savage. Sorry, I'm just desperately trying to write this down. Okay, I'll
Right,
add
Mother
notes to them
Green.
later.
Acid Bloom. Sister Peninsula Backbreak. Oh, sorry, I got that
Pustular
first.
Backbreak.
Sorry, Pustular Backbreak, that's big grey one.
Yep.
And then Sister Corruptor Savage is the blue.
Yes.
Okay.
Looks around at them all and goes, "Sorry to intrude on you, ladies, but we are looking for something."
Yeah,
Did you
Vierna,
say the
you
acid
would.
one's green?
Yeah. Vierna, you would recognize all of these from just like your knowledge of the Fae. These are all hags.
Oh,
Yeah.
Fuck, I knew it. God damn it.
Yeah.
It's a green hag, a nightmare hag, and an anise hag.
Fuck my life. Right.
It remains
Okay.
calm. And she's just like, she continues with what she's saying, "Sorry to intrude on you, ladies. We are looking for something."
Everyone's looking for something, dear.
And you know what it is we're looking for?
We might do.
Hmm.
Information has a price.
I'm gonna look visually repulsed.
The Sister Pustula is leering at you, Daergus, and just sort of snickering. And as she snickers and opens her mouth, you can see her teeth are made of iron.
Grey one? Big grey woman?
Yep.
Right. I'm gonna take it she looks nothing like the Resident Evil village woman, just in case.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
no.
Wishful thinking, my
woman, no.
dude.
Like, give you a visual of this.
Sure,
Oh,
sure, give me.
wait, no. Not.
God,
not-
that's a big bitch. Oh, God.
Oh, Jesus God. And Mary Mother Joseph. That's
Right, Talia, get at the back.
I'm right at the back. Holy
Oh, okay.
Good God. Okay.
So, when you
don't
mean
they look
the
fun?
one,
Looks
the
like one of
grey
my
one,
exes.
Oh wait, hang on. We need to remove Queenie. She's like.
Oh yeah,
gone.
sorry. And I need to give Blossom control of Balasar.
So when you say the green one, sorry, the grey one, she's leering at me. Is she like by me, or is she like hunched over me, or?
No, she's at the back of the tree. She's just looking at you and just sort of leering a little bit.
Teeth for iron. That's...
Yeah.
I'm getting major Witcher vibes from this.
So, green, grey,
Blue.
Blue.
Okay. How high's the ceiling?
It's about 50 feet up until it sort of starts sort of concaving in where the smoke's being gathered.
Can I ascertain the colour of the smoke coming each of these cauldrons?
Same color as the cauldrons. One is green, one is purple, and one is red.
Oh, that explains that.
When you say information has a cost, I'm guessing we're not talking
Yes.
gold.
Depends on the information. But
Well, we're-
definitely not gold. No, we have no interest.
We're
Such-
looking. Sorry to interrupt you. Is this the green one talking?
It is the
Mother?
green one, who you get the feeling is the leader of the coven.
We're looking for an exiled wizard. I'm kind of looking at everyone.
They sort of look at between each other and then look back and go, "We know of him."
I've completely forgotten the wizard's name. What was his name?
You were never told his name.
Oh.
Hmm.
You never. Oh, sorry, you never asked for his name.
Well, why didn't we do that?
Because we stupid.
Yeah, we stupid.
Okay.
Damn, we don't even know what he looks like even.
To be fair, I think they know who we're looking for. Vierna's
Yeah.
keeping her mouth shut because she knows she does not trust them in the slightest.
Right, low wisdom. Let's get doing my thing. I guess. I mean, if there's anyone who's dumb enough to do it, it's probably me. Really, you know where this wizard is?
And that's when
Yes.
Vierna turns round to the dwarf and says, "Just watch your words with these."
I'm in front of you, baby.
The large hag leans down and goes, "I've not tasted dwarf in a while."
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Whoa, whoa.
whoa,
Wait, what are we implying here, Toots?
whoa, whoa.
And then- But then she sort of leans down and goes, she leans down a bit further and goes, "Such odd creatures. The same size as children.
Hey,
Flavor."
hey, I'm an adult.
Mother Acid Bloom goes, "Calm yourself, Sister Pustula."
Daergus.
Yeah, okay, don't worry, I got it. Right, we're looking for this wizard man. It's a man,
Indeed.
right?
I think so.
Right. We're looking for a wizard. Now, you said information has a price,
Indeed.
and you know where he is.
We have knowledge of such, yes.
What would you like in exchange?
And at this point, all the hags lean forward and say as one, "What would you offer?"
I've got a goblin on my skin if you want him.
We have no interest in a curse.
Oh, wait, could you get rid of that?
For a price.
Again,
No,
what's
they're
the
just-
what's the price?
It's always too steep.
You must make an offer, my boy.
Oh my god.
We deal in bargains.
Yeah, what sort of thing is usually offered in the? I mean, I don't really know. Sorry, I've never.
They each lean forward and go, "Each of us has our own Phillips, if you will, our own desire. I, Mother Acid Bloom, like suffering."
All right.
Wonderful.
Corruptor leans forward and goes, "I like corruption. Change."
right.
And then Sister Pustula leans forward and goes, "I like pain."
All right. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, so I have to choose between.
Pain,
Sorry,
suffering,
pain,
or...
suffering.
No. You see, for that level of curse, it'll take all three of us.
Oh, God.
You must make an offer to each of us.
Pain, suffering. What was the first one?
And corruption.
Corruption.
Change.
Do these have to be current experiences, or do you have the ability to delve into the past?
They have to be something that will feed us. So they will have to be ongoing.
Vierna kind of looks at the crew and goes, "This is not what we should be here for.
I agree.
Do
Yeah,
not
but-
make a deal with them.
Yeah, but they know where the wizardy guy is.
It doesn't
her.
matter. We'll
Mother
find
Acid
them
Bloom
ourselves."
Mother Acid Bloom sort of stirs her cauldron and goes, "We know where Ishtar is."
Ah, there's his name.
Free information.
Free information that
How the
costs
fuck do you
us
spell
nothing.
that? Ishtar?
Ishtar. Ishktar.
What a baller.
Yeah, Vierna still shouts to him, it's like, "Do not make an offer, no matter what it is."
The Sister Corruptor turns and glares at you and goes, "Let the dwarf speak. It's his choice, not yours."
What would it how much would it cost to get where the wizard is?
Mother Acid Bloom sort of looks at you and goes, "A location is a minor trifle. The cost would not be much."
So one of these things, half, quarter, a little bit. What?
Mother Acid Bloom leans forward and looks at you and goes, "Do you enjoy to eat?
I mean, yes, I do.
Taste?
Yeah,
What if
I
I
eat
were
food.
to take away
You're enjoying
your
that.
sense of sweet? That
Sweet?
would be apt payment.
My sweetness.
Your taste, your ability to taste it.
Just sweetness.
For this information, yes."
Paddy, remind me, when I have whiskey from the City of Blades, is that a sweet taste or is it?
It is obviously most whiskeys. It's mainly bitter, but it is laced with a small amount of honey, so it would affect the overall taste.
Oh no! Right, what else?
Wait. I'm not volunteering this and I'm talking as a player, but I don't eat. I don't need to taste shit. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I think they're thinking specifically for you, though. They know you wouldn't suffer from
Well,
that.
they don't know that, do they?
Well,
I
you
think
don't
they
know.
would. I think they would.
they know
Probably.
about my curse without me showing them, so.
Oh, true. True that. Which is why I said it as a player.
Okay, what about from Sister Postulate? What would she do for the
You-
same?
She sort of leans forward and looks, goes, "Eternal to fake."
That's a bit extreme.
Insane. That's the worst.
That's a.
Only
I mean,
in one tooth.
only in one tooth.
It's
Yeah.
still a pain.
Could you yank it out afterwards?
That's
or
what
would
I'm
it just
thinking.
move tooth?
You don't know.
If I remove said tooth, would I still have pain?
Yes, as the tooth would regrow.
Oh really?
Rotten.
That's
Oh, no.
something else.
Okay, and from Sister Corrupt to Savage.
Sort of looks at you and goes, "Nothing too much."
Yeah, but what
She
does that mean?
She holds out a like she reaches into her robe and pulls out what looks like a small black toad. "Merely placed this in a water supply.
So corrupt someone else, not myself.
She just shrugs.
Poison water for someone else. That's pretty fucked up.
Can I do a check about like general hag knowledge or anything like that, or would I have absolutely no idea?
You would probably not have any idea. You have no. You would know a little bit from your interactions with the Bahir hag,
Right.
and you know that they are generally fair.
The here hag. Don't need-
Granny
yeah.
Coldheart.
Oh right.
You know that they are generally considered quite fair, and they don't do things. They prefer to work on bargains. They
Right.
can take, but they prefer bargains.
Do any of you find Three Lassos know about Granny Coldheart?
You watch as Mother Acid Bloom's face sort of crinkles and becomes even more grotesque, and she goes, "Yes."
I take it you don't have good past dealings with her, no?
Let's just say that most hags don't get along.
Well, it'd please you if we told you that. Well, we went into her realm and basically kicked her ass. So does that count for anything?
No.
No. Okay.
Good effort.
Can we leave yet?
Yeah, but if we do, then we're not going to know where anything is.
We can figure it out.
Yeah. Plus, her pets are on the outside.
So?
Would I be right in thinking these deals would be different for each one of us?
Of course.
Then
Are you wanting to make a deal, son of the dragon?
Val
The one who has experienced the whip?
and Val just kind of
I
shudders.
don't like how much she knows. You don't like this at all.
And just goes.
Tried warning you.
I would like to hear what the deal offers are, so I can consider it.
What do you want?
I want the location of the person we're seeking.
Acid Bloom sort of looks at you and goes, "You'll never be able to save every. There'll always be one in every situation that you have to leave enslaved. That's my price."
Val takes a deep breath.
Well, I'm out.
Sister Pustula leans forward and goes, "The regrowth of your tail. Painful. But it'll have a mind of its own."
Okay.
She then sort of turns back to her cauldron and starts stirring it with her finger.
And if I was to cut my tail off again?
Then it'll regrow.
What if I cut it off each time?
It'll regrow, and the cut ones will turn into basilisks.
Oh, fucking hell. Escalated quickly.
Okay. And the last
And
offer?
then Corruptor leans forward and goes, "Rather simple. Rather easy from me. You work for the hammer. Or you did. Send him on a fool's errand. That's all." And then she just sort of stands back up.
I think Val's kind of shell shocked at kind of the offers that have been given to him, and he's kind of speechless.
I think yours are more severe than mine are, to be honest.
I'm
Val's
morbidly
got-
curious as to what
Val's got more to lose, and that's why it's more for him, because basically for them, that would feed them so well they can't resist making it that.
I've got an offer for you, hags.
Fucking hell.
What if I were
Tubby's just looking at Vierna nervously. Like, what was it?
How much worth is there? Well, I take it you know a fair bit about each and every one of us. Is that correct?
We might.
Do you know that I'm a wizard? Aye.
We can sense the arcane on you. Yes.
What if I renounce my aspects over fire to you?
What?
Because that means more to me as both part of clan and in magical ability.
But we'd lose fireball.
They sort of look at each other and then look back at you. For that, we could remove half your curse and tell you where Ishktar is.
What if I also give up my taste
What?
of sweet?
We'll tell you a little bit more about Ishktar.
What about the
not just
curse?
his location. Oh, we'll still do the curse as well.
You'll give me the curse and his location.
Not the full curse, but
What
as
do you mean?
much as we can.
What else will remain of the curse?
You don't understand the curse fully, do you, Bob?
No, but I know it's going to take some coin to get rid of it.
Oh, it'll take more than that.
It's worse secretly
The
killing him or
priests
something.
don't really... You'd think silly priests would notice the touch of a god.
What?
Touch of a god. oh boy.
At this point, Daergus, you can feel Nilbog on your skin stamping at you, trying to push you. Almost like you can almost feel him physically trying to push you backwards.
I'm going to take my helmet off.
Nilbog runs up, stares at the hags,
Oh,
and just
no.
start like you can see him jumping and raging and swearing at them.
This was done by a god.
Information has price.
I think they're baiting you now, Daergus.
Yeah.
I think you're pushing your luck.
Low wisdom, boys.
We can save up the coin to get rid of your curse. Right now,
Yes,
all
we
we
can do that.
need is the information.
Where location?
Yeah, but if what they're saying is correct, then the priests ain't going to do anything. Even with the coin.
But Nilbog's cool.
But then, even with the coin, we could potentially do what they're doing and only removing half the curse, and then you can still taste sweet things.
I don't need taste of sweet things. There's other things in life.
You'd be surprised.
Indeed. Would spoil the flavour of things.
Everything will then taste salty to you if you don't have sweet to counteract it.
Yeah, I mean, I eat meat and salty crap anyway, though.
You better
And
be like
Vierna
overbearing
shouts,
salty.
Vierna shouts, what about ale?
I drink whiskey, lass. I don't really drink ale.
Oh,
It's just
Does
water
whiskey
to me.
not? Does whiskey not have a
Sister-
sweet note though?
As you're all talking, Sister Pustula like pulls what looks like a bone of something out of her cauldron and just starts chewing it. Just crunching it between her iron teeth.
Is that sweet, lass?
No.
Yeah, see, I can eat that crap.
I have an offer.
God,
Simply
They,
for the
their eyes
information,
all sort of lock onto you.
men.
I will re-experience every lashing that I have ever had for the
What?
information.
Hey, I'm not letting you do that. That's a bit too much. I'll
Talia
have my
bristles
taste.
as well. No,
I'll have
Mother
my
Acid
taste.
Bloom,
she's experienced
Mother-
lashings as well.
Mother
She
Acid
understands.
Bloom points at the rest of you, and you all, your mouths are moving, but no sounds coming out.
I fucking hate hags! Oh my god!
Interesting.
And
Come
when I
closer,
say
boy.
experience, I will expand on this offer. I will go through the memories again.
What the fuck is wrong?
Mother Acid Bloom just crooks a finger and is beckoning you.
Vierna
do you
can't
approach?
speak, but
Which
she's
one
got
is
a
it?
head and
The
a
green
hand.
one.
The green one, yeah.
Talia's hands are like clenched into fists so much that her hands are bleeding because she knows what lashings feel like as well.
She licks her lips with a black tongue, and it's slightly too long as she looks at you and goes, "You offer bargain freely."
In exchange for the information and the location that you have.
Well,
That is a...
Ishtar's tower can be found to the north, surrounded by a graveyard filled with his creations. She then reaches out with a hand, touches your head. The bargain is made. And
Oh,
with
God.
that, Val, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Please don't actually scream on the
No, I'm not gonna
the
scream. Val didn't scream when he had the lashings initially.
What a baller.
Like a boss.
I'm trying to find it. Constitution.
I like how everyone else is like, you people are dumb. And we're
19.
like, yeah.
19, okay. You bite your lip as you feel all across your body, all at once. This isn't one after the other. This is every single lashing you've ever received in 1 second. This is... You feel like your flesh is being ripped from your bones. You feel like your blood is boiling. Your wings feel like they've just been ripped from your back. Everything hurts. You can barely stand. It's taking all your willpower to stay stood. And you can just see Mother Acid Bloom's evil smile and her eyes glowing as she says, "Every night."
Oh, that's why you don't make deals with hacks.
Enjoy the pain, dearie.
Fucking hell, Val.
And Val just-
I'll
Jesus
enjoy your
Christ.
suffering. And with that, the pain ends. But it lasted a bare second. But you now know that you are going to experience this once a day, every day,
Excruciating.
every night.
Fucking hell, man. I knew. Just, you don't
Val-
make deals with
Val
hacks. You should have
kind of
worded it
falls
better.
to his knee, and then takes a deep breath, gets back up.
Yeah, I'm gonna help him.
Mother Acid Bloom twirls a finger and the silence lifts off the rest of you. We have more information.
About what?
If you have about Ishtar, we've given you his location. That's all.
That's all we need. Thank you.
Fuck that, I'm out. And Talia's leaving, and she's
Wait.
wiping away tears.
As you go to leave, the cloth just closes over the door. We have a proposition.
Fuck, no, don't care. Not listening. Not interested.
No.
Okay, what?
Ishtar has something of ours. Something we want back. If you promise to retrieve it and return it to us, I'll give you a bit more information.
No, the only way we're going to do it is if we bring it back to you. Val doesn't have to suffer that anymore. Maybe one more time before we go back.
I cannot
that's
undo
it.
a deal that has been made.
It's a new
Well,
deal.
He made it freely.
You could make a new
Of his
deal.
own choice. I could, but it will do nothing to the deal that has already been made.
Then
Talia,
I'm not
it's,
interested.
it's fine.
It's not.
Vierna just looks at them and says, "We don't want any more information."
Very well. You're welcome to leave then. She flicks a finger and the cloth pulls aside.
Talia runs out, runs around a corner, throws up,
What?
and then just starts crying.
Froze off. Wait, can you throw off?
Yes, you idiot!
Yeah.
You know I can.
I know you can defecate. That's been well and truly established.
She drinks ale. It's probably just liquid, but yeah,
As
she's-
everyone
she's got around
starts
the corner to
leaving,
cry.
as everyone starts leaving,
Vierna
gonna
hasn't left yet, but she's going to grab you.
no, I'm way ahead. I'm way ahead. I'm talking to the ladies.
Don't touch me, bitch.
Get off me, woman. And,
As you're leaving, Mother Acid Bloom goes, if you find Crystal Ball anyway and return it, maybe we'll give you a free deal. We'll see.
I'm gonna like whisper
just hear-
to. Oh, sorry, go on.
You just hear Pustula and Corruptor just chuckling to themselves as they turn back to their cauldrons.
Can I whisper to Acid Bro?
Bloom,
That's-
yeah?
Yeah, sorry, Acid Bro. Acid Bro.
bro.
Yeah, I go. Do you do deals in exchange for power?
We could.
Just
What sort of power?
Leave it alone.
What
Fuck.
power
You
would
ain't there.
like? What power would you like? And she reaches out a finger and just traces it down the side of your face. Like Nilbog runs out the way.
Who runs out? Oh, the Nilbot. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
You haven't put your helmet back on yet.
No. Like, what could you give me?
Would you like the ability to be as strong as 10 men? Or
Nah.
would you prefer gifts and insights into the arcane?
What does that entail? Does that include, like, does it mean? I'm basically saying, does it mean
She
like?
reaches out, places her hand over your eyes, and you know, like when people close the eyes of the dead, she does that motion but doesn't close your eyes.
Right.
And as her hand comes down, suddenly your vision changes, and it's like you've got detect magic on.
All the time.
But it's deeper than that. You can actually see the equations of spells. Like, you can see items on these hags, and you can see like the actual schools of magic, but then if you focus, you can start seeing the equations and how to actually break the spell down.
I feel like
And before
this...
you can get too much, she brings her hands back up and your vision returns to normal.
I feel like this is the D&D equivalent of like Shinigami eyes.
God.
Or something.
Yeah.
Like, yo, I know
Sacrifice your
how old they
life.
are. I know their name. I know everything.
You know when they're gonna die. Oh.
How much that cost?
That. What would you offer?
My taste. In
It would
sweetness.
take more than taste for that.
What
Still in
sort
the
of
room
level-
trying to drag you, you know. He's
What-
like,
so-
just get
get-
in there, Christmas.
Get off me!
Crystal ball, come on.
No, get away! What if I give you my beard?
The fuck? You're like
I-
addicted to this or something? What is wrong with you?
This is cool, man. Like, what are you talking about?
The
Daergus,
Mother
do you
Acid
not-
Bloom leans forward and goes, "Your name.
My name?
You would be nameless."
What does that mean? You take my firebrand away from me?
Indeed. No family. No history, no tie.
No,
A mother
because...
mourns a son she can't remember.
No,
A father mourns a son who was a failure, who
Nah.
he can't remember.
nah, I don't want that. That's too much. Plus, it'll probably be in your logic. Don't get offended, but Valdician has to suffer that once a day. You may just kill my family. I don't want that.
Oh,
No.
I would. No. I wouldn't kill your family.
But they'd suffer.
Suffer, and
Killings
you would
suffering.
suffer. No
Da-
home. Nowhere to turn.
Wait, so
No
you're well sleeping
history.
magic and jester?
Your companions will remember you, but all those from your home will forget.
Right. Okay. No, I don't want that. Never mind.
At this point, Pustula leans forward and goes, "Weakness of the bones.
Are you not made of bone?
That is my price for what she offers."
But, oh, sorry. I completely flew over my small dwarven head. It was probably big head, actually. I don't know. Dwarf proportion.
Daergus, do you
Bones
remember
made
what
of
happened last?
glass.
Do you remember what
Yeah,
happened
I
last
got-
time you went after magics you shouldn't have gone after?
Yeah, I know, and it was quite success. What does weakness of the bone mean?
Bones made of glass.
Osteoporosis.
Osteoporosis.
Basically, what she's offering there is you will take vulnerability to all physical forms of damage.
No.
Oh man. I'll think on it, ladies.
Corruptor then sort of floats across and drapes herself across your shoulders and leans into your ear and whispers, "Bring down your friends, one by one."
Now,
Vierna's still in the room.
why would they do that?
She whispers
They're
this
all
into his
friendly.
ear.
Alright, okay.
They're all friendly to me. We get along
That's-
well.
Do you?
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah, we do.
What do they say when your back is turned?
I think they think I'm great. You know, I am, aren't I? I'm asking the hag.
The hag just sort of smiles her pointed teeth, and you can see in the middle of them there's a bit of like gristle, and she just licks it out and just goes, "Think on it. We'll be here."
Okay.
Goes back across to her cauldron.
Vierna's there tapping her foot.
What? Okay. What would I get if I give you my left arm?
Jesus Christ.
What would you want in exchange?
Well, I'm seeing what the options are.
whole left arm is a good offering, but we need to know what you would be offering it for.
Power, we talked about this.
Ah,
I need power to reclaim all these dwarven artifacts that came out here to find.
Mother Acid Bloom does the thing with her hand again, and it's not as powerful as it was before. It's still like you've got to detect magic on at all times, though.
Right.
And she goes, "That's for your left arm."
So what's the difference to me?
So in this case, you'll so, like I say, it's like detect magic, so you can see the schools of magic and the auras of magic, but you can't look into it like you were before and see the formula.
Alright, so it's basically like...
It's not as much as she was offering originally,
Yeah.
but it is still something for your left arm.
I'll think about it, ladies. Thank you for your time.
We'll be here.
I'm going to walk past Vierna and kind of stare at her a bit as we walk out.
She's kind of staring at him back because she doesn't trust anyone anyway.
Vierna, as you're about to leave, Mother Acid Bloom goes, "Give Mother Night our best."
Vierna looks back and says, "I'll pass on the message," and then walks out.
Well, they're creepy as hell.
Didn't stop you talking to them, though, did it?
Well, I was wondering what else they'd offer. Do you think I'd actually go through with it? What do you think I am?
Yes, I almost thought you did.
What do you mean? You know, give me a bit more credit than that, lass. I mean, I'm fine.
Talia's going to go up to Daergus and punch him in the face.
Roll me a
What's with it?
roll me a d20.
You'll see why. You'll see why in a minute.
Roll me
Right.
a d20 and add your strength modifier.
Just gonna get decked.
Hang on. D20. My strength modifier
Holy
is
shit.
0, but it's a natural 20.
It's a natural 20. That definitely hits. So it's a d4 halved, although in this case it will just be whatever you roll on the d4.
Oh my god.
3.
So yeah, Daergus, you take 3 damage.
Half, did you say?
No, you take 3 damage.
Oh, if we said D4 half, 3
It is half, correct?
clock.
Do you think you're funny?
What was that for? Can we
You
walk
still got to
away
take the
from?
deal, and look what you've made Valdician do, you idiot!
Can we walk
He's got
away
to
from
prefer
the
every night because of you.
from the tree? Yeah, I was gonna take the offer, but he did.
You have any idea what lashing feels like?
It looks very painful, and I'm sorry you had to go through that. How's Vodawowed look in the face?
It's very hard to tell with Dragonborn, but
Oh, right.
his scales have lost a lot of their color. You can tell he's probably in a lot of pain, even now.
For visual reference, are his clothes and his armor still there? It's just as
They're
if
all
it's-
still there.
Do you want to see what it does to you? Do you want to see my scars?
No, you're misunderstanding. I was gonna take the offer for the information. He went in front of me and
Yes.
did it
egg-
for
egged
us,
on by
and I'm
some
ever
sweet
thankful for
sense
that.
of honor because he thinks he was saving you from it.
Val, at this point, the pain has faded enough that you can probably move and talk okay now.
It's
Just so you're aware.
something I experience every night anyway.
Are you
I
okay?
just don't feel... Well, now I feel the pain of it rather than just the memories.
No,
I'll
I
be
mean,
fine. I'll be fine.
Alright,
At least we've got the information we need.
alright.
I still think the cost was too high.
I will thank you for doing that. Yeah, it's not an easy decision. By the way, they wanted me to kill all of you, but I said no, obviously.
Good. I don't sleep.
Vierna's got her arms crossed looking at him go, I wouldn't expect you to, what happened to Team Drow and Dwarf? Smirking.
Daergus, you feel a pain against the edge of one of your eyes.
Oh,
And the rest of you watch as Nilbog is kicking the edge of his eye.
To be fair,
Oh yeah, my helmet's not on, is it?
No.
I'm gonna struggle to put my helmet back on. Me and you are gonna have another talk later, little guy. Oh god,
You
my
all
eye.
watch as the helmet comes down as Nilbog is just swearing at Daergus.
He's just like putting the fingers up directly towards my face rather than outward or something.
No, towards your eye. He's
Oh,
like
right.
stood at the edge of your eye, just swearing at it.
I guess I'll put my mirror up to see what he's doing because he's kicking me in the head or something. Alright, calm down.
Just
Key.
promise me one thing.
Calm down. Oh, sorry, what?
No more deals.
I'll
with
pull the mirror
hacks.
away. Okay, I'll just do a deal with Yanogu later on. I'm being sarcastic.
Can we
And
just?
I'll
Are you
nod
ever
to...
serious in your life?
Right,
Is
okay,
everything
sorry.
about you?
Sorry.
The strange beasts are still watching you, but they are still keeping a good distance from you.
Right, let's get out of here.
Can we
Shit
just
like that
get to
again,
wherever
and
we
I
need
will
to go?
Do more than punch you.
Vierna started walking, so
He'll follow behind.
Okay. So you are heading north.
yep.
Okay. As you trudge onwards, the air amongst the party much more subdued than it was at the beginning of your journey. It gets to about 5, and you are now reaching what you think is the beginnings of the center of the mire. You can see now off in the distance that same stone tower that Blossom had spotted from the airship. It's still a good distance away, and as you've been traveling north, there's just less and less vegetation. Whereas there had been like a few bits of dead or dying vegetation down near the hag's tree, here there is just thick, black, sludgy earth underfoot.
Bleh.
So, as you begin drawing into what you believe to be the center of this area, there's just a feeling in the air of wrong. Just everything in this place just feels dead,
I prefer the
dying.
bats.
I need everyone to make me a dexterity saving throw.
No!
Oh, God.
Quicksand or something. Oh, wait, I have advantage on that. Don't I?
Oh dear, this is not.
I
what
don't
we-
need it, I think.
Can I do arcane deflection here to get a plus 2?
21.
Nope,
Okay.
this is not a spell.
I was gonna say the way it's worded, it's like why would you word it like that? Because it does seem off.
So,
What was it? Dex, sorry.
How-
current-
I'll roll it anyway just in case I get
Yeah.
any higher. But
How
Oh
close
yes.
are
I'll
we?
stick with my 21.
How
I think
close are we to the wall?
to the what?
To the wall.
You're not near the tower at all. You're currently you've moved a good distance away from the tree, but you're now in what you think is probably the center of the mire. Right, so that is a fail for everyone except Talia.
Woo!
So,
Oh shit.
What about
what did Ert get?
16?
That's a fail.
Ooh. Oh, sorry, I missed Annette's first go.
Yeah, no, I have advantage on exp.
So everyone except Talia, you take 10 necrotic damage, and your max health is reduced by that amount.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck,
man.
Talia, you take 5 necrotic damage, and your max health is not reduced. As you had all been walking, you didn't notice under your feet, but the sort of soil was swelling,
Ooh.
and then it just exploded in a blast of necrotic energy and horrible stinking mud, throwing you all over the place.
Not the bog of eternal stench.
Oh
Just
Is
dear.
everyone
imagine
okay?
Fart noises in the swamp now. That's all I can.
Is everyone okay?
That
I'm
hurt
fine.
slightly.
That
So
hurt.
are we just
Fine.
covered in gunk and shit?
Oh shit.
You okay?
No, DM's not allowed to say, oh shit.
I'm like,
The-
is everyone okay?
The
Yeah, we're
echoes
fine.
We just died.
from the explosion start to die out. It was loud.
Oh.
It was extremely loud. And then you hear in the distance.
Oh god, I hate this place.
Which
And
direction?
then from another direction you hear another one.
Oh, Joe.
I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
And then a third.
That's the worst.
Can I prepare a firebolt if I see something? Firebolt, not fireball, unless this is straight into.
We are about to roll initiative
Okay, no worries.
Oh Christ.
as digging their way up out of the ground. You see these twisted, weird-looking
no.
humanoids with skeletal spider-like legs coming out of their back.
Are these like those creepy things that Matt pulled that scared the shit out of Travis?
These
Or
are
are they
sorry
different?
swords.
Oh,
I need everyone to roll initiative, please.
woohoo! Initiative!
Oh my god.
I need to put some, get some music going.
5! Low initiative sisters!
Why
Let's
am I
get-
always last?
We're not
I don't
having
know.
a group last. Wait, what's your dex?
We'll find out when.
Mine's 17.
What is my dex actually?
2?
Do I have control of Balazar so I can?
Yes, I will give you control of Alisar. Hang on.
God, we've rolled so badly, everybody.
Yeah. I was going to say I am
Yeah,
still
yeah,
last
yeah.
though because
There we
I've got
go.
a lower dex than
Have you?
Dahlia. Yeah.
I don't mind, like, you can go first if you want.
No, it's not going to make much.
Yes, Blossom! Save us!
Yes, save us all. Oh, Palasar, no! Better than nothing, I guess. Oh,
Yeah.
no Queenie. Oh,
Yeah, my dex is 14. So
Okay.
third one.
Blossom, you are up first.
Sure.
You can do it! Wait, where's our tokens gone? Oh, there they are. Oh, why is it doing that? What the hell, Roll20?
Yeah, I know you pain. They just disappear and then come back.
It's like I zoomed out and then... Oh, now I can see them. If I stay that zoomed
Forward.
out, it's fine. Yeah, I like scrolled down and we vanished. I was like, shit!
That's in range of my whip, isn't it?
Should be.
So.
15 does not hit, the 27 does.
It's an 11, not 15.
60 feet.
Oh, sorry, the 11 does not hit.
27! God damn!
For 12 damage.
12 damage, okay. As your blade lashes out, it skitters across this creature's flesh. It does dig in, not as deep as you'd hoped it would. And you do not gain a charge.
Mhm.
Okay,
I'll also
it's
step back a bit as well.
okay.
'Cause I've
It's
got
their
the
turn.
movement. Yep.
Pray for Blossom.
and dirt.
And, yeah.
So,
Get ready for effing chat.
first one is going to make a embrace attack on you, Blossom.
That's all my business.
So that is a 17 to hit.
I think that hits. Yeah.
Okay, so that is a hit. So get the right dice, get the right dice, get the right dice. So you take 26 piercing damage, and
Whoa.
you are now grappled,
Oh, snap!
and you are also frightened.
Oh my
for the
god.
duration of the grapple. Meaning you have a disadvantage on checks and attacks whilst within vision of the creature you are frightened of.
Oh crap.
You okay, Rose?
Okay. It is now the one attacking Urt is going to make an embrace attack as well.
Oh god.
That is a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
So Urt takes... That's 21 piercing damage.
Okay.
And she is also grappled.
Well,
And
that was
so
nice
is now
guys.
also frightened.
Glad we've got
Yeah.
backup characters.
Okay. And the other one is just going to use its action to dash up towards Vierna. Okay, and that's the end of their turns. Balasar's turn.
Balazar? Where's my mouse?
Channel Maria, come on, man.
Am I not there? What was
Okay.
I just attacking? Does that work? Oh, there we go.
Yep.
Look
So
at
yep,
that.
the 21 does hit.
It's probably worth smiting these as well, isn't it?
Possibly.
Smite she got.
I'm assuming that was a two-handed strike.
Yeah, I think so. Where do I find smite on here?
Depends on the level of spell slot you're wanting to burn.
I imagine it's under spells, maybe? And then you can tick which level you want to cast it off. Oh, tick it off, I should say.
2d8 1 and 1d8 after, unless she has different.
Hang on, let me look at her character.
Well, I can't edit a sheet anyway, I don't think.
No, hang on, let me check. I can look as well. Open. New spell sheet. Woo! Smite.
I mean,
Oh,
smite
God,
would be a
Smite's
manual.
not under
It would be a
spells.
manual roll, but you just lose a spell slot.
Yeah.
Oh well, yeah, I can't edit a sheet anyway, so it's just.
Yeah, we'll just remember.
Divine Sense. That's nice.
I'll probably just do the
Oh,
one.
Divine Smite. Yeah, I found it. It's under actions right at the bottom.
Oh, an action, sure.
Yeah.
2d8, let's go.
Oh yeah, there we go.
And you need to do the D8 for the necrotic damage from Edge of
Yeah.
Night anyway.
Yeah, 2d8 extra radiant damage to the target plus 1d8 for each spell slot level higher than first.
Pretty good.
Oh,
I just got 2 attacks, didn't you?
Yeah.
You rather. That's...
Oh, and 13 Divine Smite. Okay, I didn't see that.
That doesn't.
Ooh.
She got advantage though, because of it.
No, because Urt is grappled, she's
Oh,
not
okay.
threatening it.
yeah.
So the second attack, the 12, does not hit,
Yeah.
unfortunately. However, the creature is going to use its reaction to tighten its embrace
Oh, God.
against Urt, meaning that Urt takes... that was a pretty bad roll, actually. She takes 8 psychic damage.
We say bad roll, but
Any
Just
roll.
that awkward like,
it's
damning
now down to
everything
13
for a
health.
bit too long.
Let's go, boys.
And it is now Urt's turn.
right. So because I'm grappled, can I still cast spells, or
You can still take all your actions as normal, you just can't move.
right? Can I attempt to turn undead?
You can if you want.
What? being that we're in a graveyard, that would be the assumption she's making. So, she's going to try and turn undead as her action.
Okay.
Wait, we're in a graveyard?
Turn
Didn't they say
undead. You were heading towards the graveyard.
Is this not the graveyard then?
No.
Oh, okay. Well,
This is just dead ground in the middle of the mire.
I've already declared the action now anyway, so
Yeah.
I'm not going to take it back.
As she chants the correct spell and it washes over all the people in radius, no effect.
Oh no.
Right.
That the end of Ert's turn?
Can she bonus action Shield of Faith? Although she has cast a spell, so she couldn't. Could she?
Not a spell, so she could bonus action Shield of Faith.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do.
Okay, so cast Shield of Faith. At the end of Ert's turn, as she is still grappled, I'm going to have to roll some damage.
Is it me or does Paddy like grappling us?
Yeah, it's fun to be
I
honest.
just noticed this trend from the last couple
Ert
of fights.
takes 34 psychic damage.
I need to work that out actually. So that's 21. No, it wasn't more than half of her max hit points. She's down anyway. She's
Okay, Ert is down but is still embraced in the grapple
Okay, no, I'm
by
doing
this
it.
creature. Okay,
Oh.
Daergus, it's your turn.
Oh dear.
Yup.
If I was gonna use my flask of inebriation, is that an action or a bonus on
If you want to feed it to someone else, it's an action.
right?
God, it's gonna make her an alcoholic.
I'll try and help Vierna then by going over here.
Okay.
I'm going to Green Flame Blade, Quarterstaff, two-handed, hopefully.
All right. Crit.
Nice.
Yeah, let's go, boys.
So that's 6 bludgeoning.
I think the second damage is that.
12.
I think that fire is for the one that the fire that leaps to someone else, not to the one on it, because that damage is low. Hang on.
No, that's for the it's for the crit. It's rolled twice for the crit, but I always do double the roll. So 12 damage. And
Yeah, I've got it. No, sorry, I was because it's a different number of rolls, but yeah, that is
Okay.
right. I changed it.
the staff smacks into it, and the staff doesn't seem to have much impact. But then the flame reaves around this creature and just goes.
Okay. So seems
Seems
don't like
to have
fire.
taken some damage.
okay. That's me done.
Okay. Val, it's your turn.
Right. The only thing seeing that has just gone down and gone limp.
Oh yeah, her shield of faith's gone
Oh well, I mean,
because she's unconscious.
yeah. The first thing he's going to do is run to and do lay on hands to stabilize her.
Yep.
Now, is she she's at 0 hit points, isn't she? Even though she took more than that.
Yeah, she's at 0.
She's not like -20, which
No,
she
no.
dropped down to. Right.
She's on 0.
In that case, gonna lay on hands for 10.
Okay, so she's back up to 10.
Okay, and bonus action. Bonus action, Shield of Faith, I think.
On yourself? Okay.
On myself, yeah.
Out of curiosity, is her max still -10?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I think
That
you
does
have to
not
take
go
your
away
rest
until
away.
a long rest. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's
Just
why I only
Okay.
did 10, because I don't know whether I can ungrapple
Yeah,
her.
yeah, I'm with you.
So I may have to pump
Okay.
some more into her.
Talia, it's your turn.
Okay, go in here. Fireball and bolt. Sorry, God, I keep calling it fireball. That one there.
Okay. You will get sneak attack if this hits.
Weird. I was gonna say I pressed the button. 17 to hit?
That does indeed hit.
15 plus. What is it? I always forget. Is it 3d6?
4.
You 4d6 now.
Oh, right, because we've leveled up, haven't we?
Go for it. Look at that.
25.
Hey.
Not bad.
Okay, cool. And then I will stay there.
Okay. That one is starting to look hurt. You can see just like there's cuts and things appearing on it, but what's like, it doesn't look like blood. It looks more like green ichor is just leaking out from them.
Like slime.
Yeah, very similar. Right, Vierna, it's your turn.
Right, I am going to use a skill called Armor of Shadows and cast Mage Armor on myself.
Okay. So mage armor
I
up.
believe, can't remember what that ups it
New
to.
skill.
Mage armor, if I'm
I think
correct.
it's 3, unless you can use it at higher levels.
Check.
It's a Eldritch invocation, so
So mage armor, target's AC becomes 13 plus its dex mod.
Oh, that's different to what I've seen.
So
for-
you're up 15.
So I'm 15, yeah. I think that's an action, so
It is an action, yes.
yeah. So I'll leave it there for now.
Okay. Blossom, it's your turn. You are grappled and frightened.
Yeah, so what can I do then?
You can either use your action to try and escape the grapple, or you can you just literally you can't move. That's all the grapple does.
So I just attack.
Yeah, but you will be at disadvantage as you are frightened.
Oh, right, that's what fright.
You can do it, Reese.
Oh, jeez, this could kill me, isn't it?
If it kills you, Reese, then we're all in. We're in some bother. I think you have the highest HP of us all. I think.
I think I do.
Balasar might
How
be
much
the
you
next
got?
closest.
I've got 60 total,
Oh
which
god, I've got like 45.
which is higher than Balasar. I don't know about Val.
Yeah, me and Balasar would be on the same, and we've both been reduced down to 44 because of that permanent health drop.
Yeah.
I'm on 40.
Balasar's got 53.
Yeah, but we
Total.
got attacked earlier with that explosion.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah. Yeah.
Minus 10.
43. Yeah.
well, I will do my Crimson Rite for lightning.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought that'd kill me.
Yeah,
Oh no! Is this
Oh,
a
yeah.
lonely mark all over again?
Is that Blossom down or?
No, I've still got a bit to go, but
oh, I got worried
it's
then.
definitely not a good thing. Disadvantage, you say? So 16.
16 hits.
Nice. Nice.
23 hits.
Yes.
Yeah, boy. Girl, I'm in.
So 25 from where?
Yeah. How much of that is bludgeoning?
That's
25.
all bludgeoning, and then
All
it's
bludgeoning.
5 lightning.
Okay.
Also, it's not bludgeoning; it'd be slashing. Isn't it?
Get the spiky
Oh, slashing.
boy.
Yeah. Okay. Again, you feel like your blade isn't
Mm.
cutting quite as deep as you want. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay.
Use my bonus action for the Crimson Rite. Should have healed.
Hmm.
You take 30 psychic damage.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
What?
Oh, God.
Is that Blossom down?
Yeah, that is.
Yep.
I didn't swing too far.
It is now their turns.
There you go,
This
boys.
one is going to drag the unrestrained Blossom 15 feet
God.
back that way. As part of movement. That's all it's going to do. This one here is going to make 2 arm spike attacks against the Balasar. So
Does he let go of Ert doing that, or?
Nope. It's
Oh.
got multiple
It's got
arms.
You've
many
seen how many arms that thing has? It's got 5.
Two of those things are embracing, the other 2 are stabbing out. So that is a 17 to hit on Balasar.
Nope.
No, and the other one, 20 to hit, not natural.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Okay. Balasar takes. Oh, that was awful. Only 8 piercing damage.
Get in.
This one is going to turn around and face you, Daergus, seeing as you're the one
He
who
wants
did
a
damage to
hug.
it, and it is going to attempt to embrace you.
Embrace me.
That is a 14 to hit.
Nope.
Nope. It sort of lunges at you, and its arms come sort of lunging forward, but you just sort of duck out the way. Okay. That is the end of their turns. Balasar's turn.
I couldn't even make that if I tried. Just strike again, I guess.
Okay.
Is Valdizian flanking, or is he not? Close enough?
No, technically not.
Sure.
Although, actually, no, yeah, would be. Because it's got grappled, so they'd be sharing the same space.
Yeah, that's alright.
Yeah. So just see if you get a crit on that. No.
Sure. And the second one would be.
Yep, they all hit.
That's some deeps.
9. And then need d8s for the necrotic damage,
Oh,
please.
yeah.
Is that per attack or just the ones?
Per attack, so.
Oh, right.
Hang on, I've got to do a quick bit of mental maths now. Okay, it is looking rough, but it is still standing. But it is going to use its reaction to tighten its embrace on Ert.
Yay.
Oh no.
Takes 13 psychic damage.
Yeah, she's down again.
What's it
Bleh.
Some yo-yo. Okay.
Which means it's now Ert's turn. I need Ert to make a death saving throw, please.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
I meant to press that once, but
Well,
fuck.
that is one fail. At the end of Ert's turn, she takes psychic damage.
Shit.
She is still embraced.
Shit.
Oh shit.
Fuck.
However, it is not a melee attack, so it only counts as.
Paddy? Hello? Hello?
Oh my god, what's happening? Everything.
I'm back. Sorry.
I think everyone disconnected.
Right,
Yeah, I think that was
So
a
that
Discord
is-
play.
Because it is an effect and not a melee attack, that doesn't count as a crit. So it is only
Yeah.
one failed death save.
Right.
Still 2.
So she has 2, but she ain't dead.
Yeah, she
Yeah.
ain't dead yet.
Okay.
She's got one more. If she fails one more, she's dead. And your only character who can cast Revivify is dead.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sorry, Blossom.
Daergus, it's your turn.
Well, be down to what Val does.
I'm gonna smack this boy.
Yeah, you're not grappled, so you're fine.
I'll try to smack this boy.
Okay.
16.
10. Oh yeah, you have advantage. So yeah, the 16 does hit.
Woohoo!
Okay.
Wow, I did better on the fire on that than I think.
You smack it again and again. The quarterstaff
nodded.
doesn't seem to do much, but the fire does do some damage.
Okay, that's me done.
Okay, Val, it's your turn.
Val is going to, lay on hands.
Okay,
So
back up she goes.
that's another.
How much?
I'm going to do 10 just in case I need to use it again.
Laughing pad you from.
I'm actually making you use healing abilities in combat.
I've
Oh,
used
no.
healing abilities.
No.
Was that English?
So
I was a quickling for a second there.
he's not. I mean, he can't use any other spells because he's trying to keep his Shield of Faith going. So that'll be him.
Yep. Okay. Talia, it's your turn.
Right, well, you got it up for now. Blossom, you're still unconscious, yes?
Yep.
I mean, it'll only save you until it hits you again, but I'm going here and doing Spare the Dying, so that he's not making
Okay.
death saves for now.
Save
And
life,
then,
yeah.
can I?
Spare
Am
the
I-
dying is an action, I believe.
It's an action. Is it an action? Hang on, let me check. Oh, because I'm doing it from that book, can't I? So, just says
Book?
yes, one
Spare
action.
the dying, one action. Yeah.
Yes,
so
it's
you've
one
got
action.
your bonus action left.
I mean,
But how did you get there? Can I ask?
what do you mean?
Which
Oh,
path
no.
did you take to get there?
Oh,
Oh.
where was I?
You were,
You
about
were
here.
here.
I was
Did
about
you go
there.
straight?
Yeah.
Did you go straight?
Yes.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please. So we need to retcon this.
Evasion.
Yeah, but you've still got to make a dexterity
I
saving
know, I'm
throw.
just saying evasion.
All the
that's-
best.
And I have advantage on that anyway, so.
Yeah.
Actions. Where the fuck is my thing? Dex save.
The practice.
Okay.
Hey,
You save, so if you
Yeah.
have since you have evasion, you take no damage.
Whoa.
But again, another one of these, as you cross it, you feel that same bulge as you did before from the one that was set off underneath all your feet, and you just manage to duck out the way and get to Blossom in time as it blows up in a blast
Holy
of psychic
crap.
energy.
Watch out, the ground's dangerous. I'm not gonna risk bolts from the grave as my bonus action because I feel like they're. I don't want to heal it. They're not. Oh fuck it, I'll do it anyway.
Okay, bolts from the
One,
grave.
the one that's
yeah,
got.
we don't know.
I don't know that. I don't know that.
Yeah,
so,
we don't know.
I'm just gonna take the gamble. Holy crap! 22
That
to
hits.
15
Uh,
magic.
Yep, that slams into it, doing what you believe to be a good chunk of damage.
Great.
However, it is going to use its reaction to tighten its embrace.
No.
Blossom, take one failed death save.
What? But he wasn't making death saves, and they just mock him. Oh no, because he's still at 0.
Yeah, he's still at 0. He's
What
just
is
Oh,
the point of
yeah.
what is the point of spare the dying?
They don't bleed out.
It's for when like they're not in
Not
the
in
middle
combat?
of combat.
Yeah, okay. Good to know.
It slipped my mind as well. Don't worry.
I was just like, I'll save you! Nope.
Vierna, it's now your turn.
Probably should have just force fed him a potion.
I think you might be muted.
Vierna?
Yeah, sorry, my bad. Yeah, I am going to bring out my packed weapon.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, boy.
You're watching
Yes.
this icy rapier appears in Vierna's hand.
Beautiful.
Oops, I might have clicked that twice.
You have advantage anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Not that it's any help.
Yeah, you
but-
rolled damage first. The first, so you
Oh.
need to roll it to attack again.
Come on.
The 10 doesn't hit,
Oh, right, yeah, I see what you did.
so you need to roll one more. 16 does hit.
Yeah.
Oh, and same damage as well, how convenient.
However, it doesn't seem to do as much as you were hoping.
Oh, it's better than nothing.
Aye.
Okay.
Don't roll a 1, Reese.
Yeah. Roll me a death save, please, Blossom.
Hey.
At 20, you are back to
Oh.
1 hit point.
Yeah.
However, that is the end of your turn. And at the end of your turn, you
Yeah.
take a whole bunch of psychic
no.
damage. Yeah, because you're still grappled.
Oh man.
Oh, my
Oh
God.
wait, you could have died. because you had a fail already. Then if
Yeah.
you rolled
Failed,
another,
and then it would have saved.
Yeah.
So is this
Yeah.
started
Oh,
again?
man.
So he's now back on.
He's
making...
back on to 0 death saves. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It's now the thing's turn.
oh
Yay.
boy.
But he's just going to keep dragging Blossom this way.
Oh no!
Heck no!
Do you not get an attack of opportunity?
Oh yeah, no, because I was next to you. I kept you between me and it.
Yeah, but isn't
Yeah,
it
that
holding
will
me?
count.
My
You would
reach is
get
5
attack of
feet.
opportunity.
Will
You
I?
will get one. Yeah, because
Yeah,
it's
'cause
technically
it's
sharing the
holding
same
me.
space.
Okay.
Because what?
So can I use an action, or it has to be a reaction?
Yeah, it's an opportunity attack reaction.
Nearly stab him or something.
Yeah. So I can't cast Firebolt on him. It's a
No.
cantrip.
You
Yeah,
can't.
you need
no.
Warcaster for that.
Oh no, it's one action. Okay. I don't know. Lightning rapier.
Yeah,
Yeah, stab him.
it's an opportunity attack.
Stab him in the arse.
That hits.
Nice.
Stab him in the arm.
Okay. It took some damage, but it still kept moving away.
Yeah.
This one down here is going to make 2 arm spike attacks against you, Val, this time.
Okay.
Oh no.
What's the reach on that motherfucker?
That was
Well, I'm right
technically.
next
Well,
to
I
it.
suppose
technically-
technically it's
Yeah.
sharing a space with her, isn't it? Because of the.
So that's a 19 to hit.
Nope.
And
Oh, shield faith, yes.
a 12 to hit.
Nope.
Yeah, boy.
And this one down here is going to attempt to embrace Daergus again.
Oh,
It wanted to
No,
hit
that
me.
is an 11 to hit.
nope.
Okay. Balasar.
That's far too far away, isn't it? Yeah.
Because so Balasar has a massive change of heart and just guns it towards Blossom. I will heal you. I'll try and get you, Reese. I really will.
Lay on hands is a bonus action.
Lay on hands is an action.
Ah. Probably go for the kill then.
So the 16 hits
It's
What the?
and the
advantage, isn't it?
26
Yeah.
hits.
Destroy
Yeah,
him.
you don't need to roll the extra damage. You just lop
Skewer
both
it.
arms off, releasing Earth from it as it just sort of writhes and just goes and just collapses.
Yes.
Yeah, the cough.
Perfect.
It is now Earth's turn. She is no longer frightened as she is no longer grappled.
Okay. So,
Yes.
what we're gonna do is gonna smash out a 4th level, a 3rd level mass healing word,
Okay.
which will bring Blossom
Which
back up.
affects how many people?
This will be up
What
to 6
range?
creatures, up to 60 foot.
Sweet.
Yep.
So
That's
everybody.
fine. Okay.
So
So go ahead and roll the healing on that.
yeah. So we've got 7 healing, and then she's also got her adapt
Sweet.
healer, which gives her a 1d4 plus on that.
Yep.
I'm at full already, so.
So that'll be
Yeah, I was gonna say I've still got the deducted 10, but
Yeah, it's the max we can get.
yeah.
that's everybody plus 8.
Thank you.
So many Blossom's back.
Yeah, Blossom will be
I'm
Yeah,
working on it.
stabilised.
I'm working on it.
Just
It's
good
exactly how much Balasar was missing.
I'm just trying to check for bonus actions a second.
Oh,
You're
you get
alive.
5.
You're alive, Blossom. Yes.
So, that's odd. Mass healing word on this is classed as a bonus action.
It is one bonus action.
Okay.
So you still have your action, but you've cast a spell. So it's a cantrip or nothing.
Or crossbow.
Or crossbow, if you want to use a crossbow.
Well, I'll shoot Matey at the bottom with the crossbow.
Okay.
19.
That hits.
There we go.
Okay. Again, the bolt hits, but doesn't sink in as deep as you thought it would.
That's her turn.
Okay. Daergus, it's your turn. This thing keeps trying to give you a hug.
Yeah, and I keep smacking it in the face.
Set it on fire.
I'm in melee. Relax. I can't. Well, I can, but
What? You got your green flame blade thing, don't you?
yeah, that's what I'm doing. It's a melee. I'm gonna smack it again.
In
Okay.
melee range.
23.
That hits.
10. Wow.
Woo!
10 of these.
Okay.
I'm not going to get to kill anything in this room.
You've helped a lot.
Have I?
Yeah,
Have I?
you
Yeah.
damaged one
Okay.
in the bottom right, and you
Yeah.
let Blossom survive.
Hmm.
Okay. Val, it's your turn.
Okay. Where is it? Okay. Val is going to use. Let's double check. He is going to fly up 10 foot off the ground.
Okay. Yep.
He's going to use 20 foot's worth of movement and then Misty Step as a bonus action. To
Okay.
be right next to this guy.
10 feet up,
Yep.
so you're out of reach.
Hang on.
But anything else?
Melee's 5 foot. You don't have reach.
Oh, crap.
Well, you
Well,
could
it's
say you're
not,
5 feet off.
Can I
and then-
change it to
No.
5 feet?
No, too late. You already said 10.
Oh no!
DM's not holding back today.
No, it's because I keep looking at Mortimer's lance, and on D&D Beyond it says 20-foot
It's
range.
a lance, but he's not a
I know,
lance, it's a
that's why I
spade,
keep getting
it's
messed up on that.
range.
Well, in that case, I've
Straight
flown
in
over.
capitals underneath it. No reach.
Well, I can't on D&D Beyond, so that's really bloody annoying.
You could always annoy Mortimer, throw him.
Piss him
I
off.
could. I'm just trying to see what else I could have done.
Well, Misty Step has 60-foot range. You could just blink
Yeah,
5 foot
you could.
down.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'd allow that.
Yeah. And then Mortimer's lance him.
Yep, go for it.
16.
Hits. Is it a one-handed lunge or a two-handed?
It'll be two-handed.
Okay. Again,
Uh,
doesn't seem to do as much damage as
but-
you'd hope.
Can I pump a smite into that as well?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh.
Here we go, boys.
So second level smite is what? 3.
3d8.
D8. 9.
9. Okay, yep, that goes through.
And I can take another swing at him.
Yep.
So we're gonna do. Need to remember to change my token over as well on the stream. So we're gonna hit him again. That did
Doesn't
nothing.
hit.
Okay, doke.
And because it has been hit, it's going to tighten its embrace as a reaction.
Oh no!
Blossom, you
Oh, bloody hell.
Ooh, all the 7s.
No!
Oh dear.
That's 28 psychic damage to you, Blossom.
Mhm.
So I'm assuming you're down again.
Yep.
Brilliant.
Oh, good grief.
Okay. Talia, it's your turn.
I'm gonna firebolt it.
Okay. You will get sneak attack because of
That's the
Val.
plan. Woohoo! 24 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Do, 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 do,
And then-
do, do, and then another 14.
You watch as its corpse just goes up in flames and it drops Blossom to the ground.
And then can I use my fucking gambling here? I know. Move up there. Am I
Yep.
taking a save? Or am I alright?
Yep, you're fine.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Vierna, it's your turn. One of them left.
Right. I was actually hoping
Oh, I
that
killed it? Sorry, I didn't realise I'd killed it. I wouldn't have moved.
Yeah.
That's me not paying attention, so I'll stay there.
Yeah, I was hoping it would attack me and not Daergus, because then I'd have Misty escaped. Right. I'll just try and stab again.
Well, I'm
Okay.
sorry for trying to help. Okay.
He's protecting his teammate. God.
I can Eldritch blast it, or at least like do something. But no, I'll try and stab again.
Okay. Just hits.
You've got advantage.
I mean,
Unless
you
it's
do
have
crit.
advantage. See if you get the crit. Not a crit, but
Same,
okay.
same. 5.
Okay. Again, doesn't seem to do as much damage as you were hoping. Okay. Blossom, death saving throw, please.
Oh my god. How many times
Oh
have you-
boy.
Oh, that is 2 fails.
Oh fuck! Can they go next? Oh my god!
No, he was healed in the previous round by Ert.
Oh, yeah, but then he took damage because you
Yeah,
damaged
he
the
went back in.
Wait,
yeah,
you
so
dead?
I'm back down to 2.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, I'm down to 2 fails.
yeah, because
Unless
he was
they-
back
yeah.
up because of
Oh.
Ert, and then he took damage
And
now.
then the damage. Okay. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Right. This one is going to lunge at Daergus again.
Hello.
Luckily the other one away, isn't it?
Oh, that's much better. 25.
Oh. Yeah.
This is good enough.
Daergus, as its arms come down and pierce into your back as it pulls you against it, you take
Help me, Nilbo.
27 piercing damage.
Okay.
You are now frightened and grappled.
And grappled.
And it is going to start using its movement to drag you this way. So, Vierna, you do get a
I was
opportunity
just
attack.
about to ask that. Right.
No, does not hit.
Okay.
Okay, Balasar.
I would have to dash. They're all actions, aren't they?
Kill yourself?
Heal!
How's looking?
Uh,
she
Um,
healed, didn't she?
yeah,
she
I've got a
heals,
little
she's
bit of
got a
health,
bit.
but
Oh, you'd be able to-
there's nobody nearby to attack her at the moment, so...
You wouldn't be able to go and heal Blossom.
No, it's too far
Too
away.
far away, you'd have to lose your action to do it, wouldn't you? Yeah.
What other ranged weapons was that?
she's got javelins, I think.
Yeah.
Hmm? So now how many she's got left, though? Let me see.
I have no idea how many she's got.
5. Wait, no. Is that... No, that's weight. She's got 10. But I'm sure she's used at least 3. I don't know if she's adjusted her inventory, so she's probably got at least 5. Let's be a bit more.
Help us, Maria.
Oh, Maria's banked. Well-ish.
Actually, what range
Yeah,
is
she's
that?
loaded apparently.
2,682 gold.
She can use a breath weapon. Oh no, that'd hit Daergus as well, wouldn't it?
Go for it.
No, it's a straight line for the acid. So,
Really?
no,
Yeah,
I
but
go
if
with
it's-
That's a cone for all
If it's
of it.
grappling.
Yeah, but it's
yeah,
got
because he's
hold
being
of-
grappled, I've just
yeah.
remembered, yeah.
Go for it.
Do you want? Do you want
I
No,
mean-
we might not... We don't know what else we've got to face yet.
The
suppose.
ground for a start.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, it does say 30-foot line, isn't it? Is it different for each type of Dragonborn then?
Varying, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I just thought it was
Yeah, it's
all.
either a cone or a line.
I
I think
see.
they're the two. Just throw a javelin then, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
That does indeed hit.
Hey.
You
But again,
can't
doesn't...
smite a javelin,
do-
can you?
No, you cannot smite a ranged weapon. Has to be a melee weapon.
Yeah.
Oh, shame.
However, it's going to use its reaction to
Oh,
tighten the
fuck.
embrace.
Forgot about that.
I just want
so-
your love.
Daergus, you take another 20 psychic damage.
Don't.
Shit in hell. These things are nasty.
I think the intent is you focus one without them grappling you. I think that's the intent.
Mm.
Why do you think I
Okay.
kept my distance?
Ert's turn.
I mean, to be fair, keeping distance doesn't work when they run at you on the first round.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
but I'm a rogue. I have evasion. I have uncanny dodge.
Okay, Mrs.
Alright.
Rogue.
Mm.
We ain't all got those
Get
powers.
on my level.
Get on my level. I've got bonus action.
It's Ert's turn.
Yeah, so second level guiding bolt straight in his face.
Please kill it.
21,
That hits.
Hey.
19 damage.
Doesn't kill it.
Do I take more damage?
You do not. It only has one reaction a turn.
Yeah, thank God.
I was
It's-
2 points off.
It's
outright
looking
dying.
very rough, but it is still standing.
Oh.
That's all
Okay.
she can do. Really.
Daergus, please make me a death saving throw.
Oh shit! Oh fucking hell!
Fail,
I'm failing hard
and
on death save.
At the end of your turn, you take more psychic damage, so another fail,
Oh boy.
because you are still in the embrace.
Okay.
That's 2 fails. Val, it's your turn.
Okay.
Man, Reese living life on the edge.
Yeah.
I know how much has Blossom got before he actually dies?
They're
dying?
both on 2 deaths.
One more save.
Yeah.
Both on, if they take damage, they're dead.
Are you still flying there,
I'm
Val?
still flying, yeah.
What was...
That was 30 foot.
That's fine.
So I guess I'm doing another 10 lay on hands pull.
Okay. So,
God, you better be
Daergus,
worth this,
you are-
Daergus.
That's it. Yeah, you do it.
You are back
I'll
up.
finish him off.
I mean, I could kill you all, you don't know.
You could have made that deal.
Okay. Anything else, Val, or is that it?
I'm maintaining my shield of faith, so
Okay. Talia.
Firebolt, the one
Bullshit.
that's got Daergus.
Okay.
You just leaving me to
wait,
die.
wait, you're gonna leave him to die?
That
Well,
hits.
both of you are equally nearly dead, and that's the
How
last
do you want to do
one.
this?
Oh, I'm just gonna like get your hands off him, you freak, and then
I suppose we've got.
it like hit him like on the back of the neck, with such force that it blows his head off.
Okay, Daergus, you are covered in green ichor just as you come to, and as you watch his head vanish, and it collapses to the floor, still cuddling you, but it no longer squeezing.
Get the combat out of the way.
Just to
hopefully.
check, right? I know I'm alive.
Yeah,
Is Blossom still on 2 fails?
she
Yeah.
is.
She is.
So-
You're both on like.
At this
equal
point,
danger.
combat has ended. You guys
Yeah,
have
but-
got 6 seconds to do something before I ask.
Yeah, that's
make
what I
another
was
death
worried
save.
about. Right, we need to get to
Can
Blossom.
Val's
I-
running back and doing
now that-
lay on
I'm gonna say
hands.
I'm right next to him. I'm
Oh,
doing
okay, I thought you weren't.
I'm giving him a standard healing potion.
Okay. Yep. So roll the healing potion.
Yeah.
Christ above. I think that's why being Reese like, wait, what? Because you shot. But yeah,
No. Oh, okay. Then I just click that to do it. Okay.
yeah, boys.
So
7.
7 health. You come back to
And
consciousness.
I did that
Lost
one
them.
on my pool. Okay. That
Okay.
is
Woo!
4 left.
This was a mistake. We should go back.
The ground. We need to be careful. We need to get out of this place. Get off. this-
Yeah,
wherever
by
the hell-
going
this-
back.
Shit. This- Where else are we gonna get? We need to get to the.
Let's flee. Let's join the mercenary company.
Let's be pirates.
As far as we know, this tower, is it surrounded by this sort of ground? Or
You-
is
Don't know.
we don't know. Is it worth backing up and just doing a circle?
I've still got my owl.
Yeah, scout.
Yeah.
Can-
Can't
Just
be
do a
someone screaming
scout.
at the moment,
Can I
manage-
gingerly?
If you
stop-
want to look for more of these spots, you can make perception checks.
Before we start looking for spots, I'm gonna do some healing.
I imagine we're gonna short
Oops.
rest or something. aren't
We're at
we?
the tavern.
Shouldn't be the tavern.
I sounded like clunking drinks for a second there.
What's
Didn't
a
we?
standard
Oh no,
potion of
it
healing?
is on easy fast. It was just my hearing being weird.
Standard healing potion is 2d4 plus 2.
And if that's doing it on herself, would she get the adapt healing?
No, because she's not doing the healing.
Right. Okay. So that's another 7. Cool.
Oh, I think it was like a crow or something. Just
Right.
the peripheral sounded like clinking glasses for some reason.
I did do a perception check. I'm assuming it's dark.
It is dim here. Yeah.
Yeah, so it'd be 15, not 8.
15. You can see where you think these patches of ground might be, but you can't quite discern exactly. You think
Can
there are
I
more
try?
in this area. You can make a perception check, yeah?
Natural 20.
Hey.
26 in
Hey.
total.
You can see a number of these spots, and you think you can navigate the party through them without too much trouble to get to the other side.
Sweet. I think I can spot them. Let's go.
Can we have a rest? We're
Follow.
dead.
Not
Um,
here. We can't rest
Not
here.
on this ground.
Oh,
Follow me. Follow my steps.
thank you,
Let's
Val.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome,
about-
Daergus. I did save you.
The other about Val got me.
I killed it.
After
I killed
about-
it.
I killed it.
May I speak?
Yes,
Yes,
sorry.
After about 30 minutes of walking, you get out of this sort of ground and you don't see any more spots that look like these necrotic mines of just natural necrotic energy. And you can see now that the ground completely devoid of life. No, the ground itself doesn't look like it would support any kind of life whatsoever. But it no longer looks like it did as you were crossing the center. It's not quite as black. It's not quite as cracked. It's still got a little bit of give to it, and you think you're out of the dangerous area now.
Less harmful. That's interesting.
This should be a safe place to sleep. Well,
Looking up, you can now see the tower much closer. You're probably only a 40-minute walk away from the outer wall that goes around the grounds that it's set in. You can see the tower itself is made completely of stone. It's probably 5 stories high. At this point, I need everyone in this area to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
13.
Fail.
Yep.
Fail.
not one.
Here we go.
There's the curse. I'm wondering where it was.
Do we get a
man.
Pass.
plus 3s from?
Oh,
oh,
yeah.
Uh,
I don't
Daergus-
think that's
Daergus
not like
passed
makes difference to me.
Oh, I passed. Sweet.
Yeah, it's not a high one. Yeah, currently everyone but Talia's passed.
Oh, great.
And that's Balzar's. Balzar's
Yeah,
fine.
that's a pass.
I could
Also
have done
fails.
Balzar's from
No,
there,
she's
actually.
got advantage.
Oh yeah, so she passes. So everyone else, you can feel this sort of miasma in the air.
Oh, God.
It's just before it was disquieting. Now it's just downright frightening. And Talia, you can feel this more than anyone. You don't know whether it's your own not quite fully aliveness,
Mm.
but something about this place is just setting your teeth on edge. You are frightened for the whole time you are in this area.
Oh, fuck. Okay, right. Status. Oh, I actually get to use the status conditions thing. Hang on. Frightened. Done. That's added it. Oh,
Pretty cool.
the
yeah.
first time I used it, so.
Okay. But looking ahead of you, about 10 minutes ahead, you can see what looks like disturbed earth. But other than that, there is nothing else in this vicinity.
So that would likely be the graveyard.
Can Val do Divine Sense?
You may. There's nothing within 60 feet of you.
Okay.
I don't like this place.
Turn up.
So you take the 10 minutes and you summon the dome and you hunker down inside it.
Come in, everyone.
Talia, whilst inside the dome, the fright lessens, but you are still affected by it.
Okay. I feel a little bit better, but it'd be better if we went here.
Told you we should go back.
So at this point, seeing as it's nearly 11 o'clock, shall we finish for the evening, guys?
Oh, cliffhanger.
Frightened, cold.
There is
Cold. Hello.
there is still a whole of the tower to get into and through.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
like that.
going to take ages. Okay.
So I
think
think
Talia
it's
is just
probably
going to be sat there with a mirror staring at Gunther going, I'm scared, I want to go home.
you pull out the mirror and Gunter is not currently there.
Aww,
He's banging someone else.
Fucking not
You looking up at the sky and the amount of light, it's probably the busiest time in the tavern currently.
It's probably rooking with Rook.
Rocking with
Exactly.
Rook.
So,
That's what's up.
thank you all for watching, everyone. I hope you've
Oh,
enjoyed tonight's
that was-
session.
That was
Rough.
Harrowing.
But everyone, please continue to stay safe in these times, and we will
Yes,
be
yes.
back in 2 weeks with the continuation of
The
this
12th of
little
February.
adventure. Right. Bye for now, everyone.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.